Okay, it's that time of the day yet again where we're gonna be probably inflicting quite a bit of torture on ourselves as we traverse this hellscape of a planet. Um, yeah, we successfully have beaten May, not March. This time I did remember properly. We've completed May. Surprisingly, went very surprisingly well. As a result, we have a surprising amount of cash, which means we have a surprising amount of things that we can do with the cash, such as finally building this base that I've been talking about in the Death Realms, also known as Cat Realms. So this is probably going to be a similar base as the Neko Caves. We're going to be slapping in some plantations, defenses, overcharge radar, hyperwave decoder, I mean. Crew quarters, vaults, the whole stick and spiel, however the hell you want to call it. We're training some additional people. We're gonna probably try to double down on defenders. We've been attacked yet again, this time in Sardines too, and as you can see the base is still standing, but it kinda did show that we need to be more proactive when it comes to training people. So that's one of the things to think about. Of course we have our large prison with courtesans, and of course we have our other large prison with other things, which is fantastic. Holy crap, this place is filled up. Like, I feel like every single day I return to the prison. I'm like, alright, we have 53 prison spaces. We've been clearing this place out, and there's only like 5 free spaces. So that's interesting, but we are churning through them rather sooner than later. Quite happy with that. Research-wise, we're moving forward quite fantastically. I'm very happy with the progress we're finally getting. We're getting superconductive circuits. We're doing the humanist stuff. We're still working on engineers. I don't think we have a we don't have an academy engineer queued up, do we? And vibroblade, optronics computing, red codex we're gonna proc, survivable I'd like to get, the government enforcer we're gonna proc as well for 85 and 136, but especially because we want to learn about these guys. When it comes to what we're gonna be focusing on, I think we're gonna go for power station, and then we might also want to go for nano carbon materials. I'm talking bullshit. I'm not sure what we're gonna go for. Probably advanced chemistry. Probably advanced chemistry, so we can finally get the refinery rolling, which will mean that we can upgrade and update or wheat plantations or production bases, and production can actually also benefit from a singular refinery. When we take a look at my notes, assigned brainers to the engineer, so kudos to me. I completely have forgotten about this until I went through my research, but yeah, we also would like to get surgery room. Cruising counselors has been completed, and I think this month we might also want to focus on getting some defender armor for peasants. More golden guns is better, but it requires the secret deal. So, there, super quick breakdown. We have one mission ahead of us, which is the Bandit Zeppelin, which I guess we're gonna be doing today. So let's load up the Metallo. Otherwise, yeah, how's everybody doing today? That's the real question, isn't it? I think overall this is pretty straightforward. But some good missions. I'm just ready to dive in. That's kind of why I'm blasting through all the things we have to do, so we can play some more. Alright, normally I'd say like, well, let's take a bunch of cat girls with us, but we're gonna be changing the formula ever so slightly. On that topic, we also probably want to get 2 or 3 cat girls, trained cat girls to the other bases, but I'll have to think about that. So here's kind of my reasoning in that regard. I want to get more people, right, to other bases, more cat girls to other bases, so the bases have better defenders. When we were doing the base defense in Sardines 2, I noticed that despite the fact that we had an armored car, a Lochnar, 2 cat girls and a bunch of peasants, I felt awfully understocked, understaffed. Now what takes is 2 stray grenades, and this little advantage that we have going for ourselves will instantly be evaporated. So I would like to have some more people available, both to provide some more flexibility, but also to offset the loss of one of these people. I think we're going to be doing this during nighttime as a side note. I'm gonna see how long we're gonna be continuing today. Obviously I am a bit tired, nothing special there, but I've also been feeling ever so slightly uncomfortable. Do I keep this at 6? Nah, engineers have a higher priority. But I figured it's worth mentioning because we'll have to see how long we'll keep going, but hopefully we'll get a few good hours in. Progress is a mandatory, because without progress we're practically on the road to dying. Hey look, more encrypted data disks that I'd like to decrypt. I don't know how long my people have been inactive over here, kinda scares me. That will be done in 20 hours, I'm okay with that. We lost an iPhone, let's replace that. And then we need to make armored cars, but only after we're done with the catapult armors. Oh, ha! So they haven't been idle for more than a minute. Knock knock, a visitor showed up at their hideout. She turned out to be a stranded academy student in a disheveled state, seeing our installation and female crew. She thought she found an academy outpost. She might be starting to realize her mistake, sitting in a cell, but she's still intact, pristine and oblivious to the fate you have prepared for her. Hello, academy student, I think? I'm quickly gonna run through my bases here. So those armors that we just made are gonna go to, let's see, are gonna go to my gals. I also think I'm lacking gals in my different bases, but that is primarily because, well, what can I say? We don't have that many gals, do we? Matter of fact, only Neko Cave has gals. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Alright, let's ship to Neko Cave at least 2 tactical armors, and the remaining tactical armors can go to our main base. Last time around we also managed to successfully proc, and I'm very glad about that. We managed to successfully proc full plate armor. So we can finally create full plate mail, but that requires me to upgrade some stuff, which probably means that I gotta get myself some chainmail and some metal armor. Or alternatively, I guess we don't need to make all exquisite lingerie. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, this turned out to be a bit more severe than anticipated. Anyways, we can just make it straight off. I wonder what requires exquisite lingerie. Is it metal armor by any chance? No. Is it chainmail by any chance? Yes, it is chainmail. Slightly frustrating, to be fair. Hope everything sounds and seems okay. I just kinda wanted to jump right on in. But nothing should be broken. I'm growing a bit paranoid here. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Bandit Zeppelin, which means that my catcalls are gonna be doing relatively fine. Let's make sure that they're adequately equipped, adequately prepared. And let's make sure the Force Stitz over here is adequately equipped. So I think the main goal here is just to get RPGs. And perhaps even mortars. Hey there, Torgrim, how you doing? All the mortars. Okay, that's gonna be your team. I might actually have Fluffy Stephanie fly around with an RPG as well. An actual RPG, by the way, not a rocket launcher. Well... No. It is good. Let's go. So, the main thing that we got addressed right now is these 2 turrets. We blow up the turrets and we go home. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you. I feel incredibly uncomfortable building my person with an RPG up there. I could have tried to take a shot from the staircase, but I'm starting to grow some respect and fondness for the dangers of RNG. Might not be the best thing though, but we'll see. You know, I kind of regret not just lobbing out an RPG now, but we'll see. The game is afoot, as they say. The game is afoot. We have some impromptu light sources that we can deal with, and then we clear the remainder out. Just gonna make sure that nobody gets the jump on us. And that we don't commit friendly fire. That would be very unfriendly. I have nothing else to add to it other than let's get the show on the road. There might be somebody lurking in this little building. That's one of the things I am actually concerned about, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we do have the advantage, so let's make good use of it. It's actually really nice being able to just quickly get started without spending like 30 minutes talking about our setup. One of the things I do particularly hate whenever I do that. I feel it's still important to run through everything quite diligently, but sometimes it can be quite a bit of a hassle. Also, I now realize that we are incredibly dependent on flying cat girls. That scares me. I am absolutely dependent on flying cat girls, oh boy. I also would like to take a moment and point out that this is a training mission for some of my peasants. They absolutely can't hit the broadside of a barn. Uh-oh. Did I just see that right? Don't tell me the turret can hit me. I didn't consider that a very tight angle here. It looks like we're fine. So the catgirls are actually taking HP damage, which is unfortunate, which means that we can't prolong this for too long. Which means pop and next. So with the turrets down, all we gotta do now is just basically eliminate. And guess what? That's something my catgirls are pretty good at. I say confidently as they start missing bullets left, right and center. No, we're in a pretty good spot in my opinion. All we gotta do is drop them, get them to panic, and then we can go home. Yep. Let's keep up the good work. Let's creep forward, let's reload this rocket. I'm pretty sure for Styx, no, she's not taking health damage. That's okay, I guess. That works. Yeah, as I said before, the peasants are gonna be trained, which means that we are gonna inch them slowly, ever so slowly forward, without actually going on the full offensive. We'll let them take reaction fire, and my catgirls will do the rest. And there's quite a bit of rest that they can do. In the meantime, we'll lob out a few stray grenades and see where that's gonna go. Not grenades, mortars. Hell, maybe even an RPG or two, but we'll see about that. There we go. You know, at least we don't. Ooh, Ranger danger. At least we don't have to. I was actually gonna say, hey, we cannot snapshot with a rocket, right? But it turns out we can snapshot. Yeah, Bandit should have some doggos is what I was thinking as well, but then I noticed there's no doggos. But generally speaking, I think we should be safe. She's standing on the hill, by the way. That is what's ruining it for me. There we go. And that's an interesting drifter. And the drifter will probably bleed out. Okay. Oh, alright. This actually is pretty funny, watching us slowly but surely move forward with zero fear. I was actually expecting mutants to show up, so... I kinda wish I ended up with incendiary mortars at least. Maybe even incendiary rockets. Now I'm starting to think that there's a dog that hasn't broken yet. All in due time, all in due time. Come on. Look at all that panic, sweet, sweet panic. Yeah, someone or something hasn't broken yet. Let's find them and kill them. Maybe it was this drifter. Maybe. Nope. Drifters do have a bad tendency of not wanting to break. Or not wanting to break that easily. I don't like Mr. Tommy. Tommies are very dangerous guns, so I don't want to leave them unattended if I can. There's somebody inside the craft as well. Well, that's not what I was going for, but cool. Don't look a gifted horse in the mouth and all that. Gifted rocket. Don't look a gifted rocket in its trajectory path. Okay, that was the last enemy up there. Look at that. 13 enemies surrendered, 1 hostage taken. That last shot was beautiful. Everybody besides Troy's got experience, which I guess is good. We didn't really look at the experience or actively try to farm it. That one indeed was an explosive win. And I think it might have been a drifter that we popped, but more importantly we got 2 smooth captives and 1 captive wanderer. Moonshine, supply crate, personal databases, bandit sapling manifest. Then we can ship to Shosho's retreat, probably the signet rings, the moonshine, the supply crate. That's it. And I think the smooth Umber and Cannoneer, I think the smooth tank killers, the smooth captives can actually finally be rescued. Which also kind of brings me to my next point. Once we're done rescuing them, I should ship some of the tokens. Oh, I gotta be careful, I'm waking the kids up already. Don't have looked at this. Don't have looked at this, and I did it anyways. Crap. Okay, well, Getaway can take Skyforge Engineer. Yeah, and we'll leave it at this. Then we're gonna go to research, and before the government fella is done, I want to finish the academy student. If we can finish the academy student with proc 34, and I do believe that the government enforcer had 34 and something else, right? Nope, he had 85 and something else. Who had 34? Troublemaker. Okay. Sure. I think we still have a troublemaker or two over here. Let's see. I thought we had a troublemaker or two. I guess I got rid of them. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Let's keep stuff moving forward. Yeah, let's hope that June is going to be an interesting month. We have lots of curious missions that I'm excitingly waiting for, but it might take a while for them to pop. Friendly reminder that I'm still waiting for a Mansion Invasion to pop. Mostly because they're very good missions when it comes to generating cash. An armored patrol from the bandits on rough raiding. Look at that, recon completed. We already know the world well enough that hiring further recon expeditions became pointless. Hey, on the bright side, look at that, look at us. The royal world is our oyster. Yeah, exactly. That's why I love Mansions so much. They're a fantastic source for money. I don't like the amount of damage we just took there. I'm gonna send in the claw to finish this off. That, by the way, spawned a interesting mission. Let's get Metallo on the go, which is what I would have said if it wasn't for the fact that most of my caddy warriors just took a little bit of damage for 1 or 2 days. Let's wait 2 days. Yeah, let's wait a day or so. I'm looking at us. Hey there, Jake. Ooh, Sea Adventure. Sea Wreck. Well, we can do a Sea Wreck in the meantime. That shouldn't be an issue. I mean, it might be an issue, but let's hope it won't be. No caddy girls are allowed unless we want to panic right off the bat. We're gonna take some people with us, on the other hand, that are perfectly fine being on the water, like peasants, damsels. I want to say ogres, but ogres don't have a underwater suit. And we'll see gals. Glub glub glub. So yeah, this is where the frogman armor comes in. What should be jellies? Yeah, absolutely hate jellyfishes. Absolutely hate them. But we're gonna have to beat them one of these days, so it will eventually happen. Okay, I'm bringing way too many peasants. I'm gonna switch some of my peasants out for actual people, actual gals. I know that some of these gals are relatively new, so they're not gonna be that fantastic, that well prepared, but it doesn't matter. You gotta start somewhere. Any more water-capable gals that we have? I don't think we do. Gals remain one of my slight concerns. I need more gals. I need more gals. So currently, I think we have like 10 capable gals, which is not a lot when it comes to missions where I actually want to bring craftable gals, such as this one, where you can't really rely on cat girls. Make that a chiller outfit. Okay, this is gonna be your team, by the way. But yeah, if you can't really rely on cat girls, it becomes a bit iffy. We still have Lognars, but Lognars don't have a swimsuit either. Okay, once we've done the Sea Treasure, we'll probably wait a day for the Armored Patrol, and hopefully we'll shoot the other Armored Patrol down as well, but I think we'll just straight up blow it up, knowing my luck. In the near future we're also gonna have to make Aqua Javelins, that's gonna be nice. Aqua Javelins will be fantastic. Aqua Javelins are lighter, and I think they do more damage, but don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. Okay, alright. So this is what I'm thinking. The remaining people all are gonna get harpoon bolts to shoot with. Even Vengeful Rifle, to be fair, and Magnetic Smasher. We should have an... Oh jeez, Lisa, holy crap. Barely hold on to That's pretty bad. So this is the other problem with some of the rookies that I took with me. They can barely hold on to a weapon. That's gonna go sideways awfully quick. Alright, let us explore the wonders of the depth. Yeah, man, aqua suits will be fantastic, but it requires Cleopatra, and Cleopatra has been a little bit of a mystery to us. But we should be getting VIP Cleopatra relatively soon, it's quite important. It's needed for contact Phoebes, which is needed for diplomacy, which is needed for zero tolerance to zero tolerance, which is something that I would like to pursue as soon as possible, but it will definitely still take a while. Anyways, we definitely have over-deployed when it comes to people, so I'm not too concerned about our current... I don't want to say useless peasants, but yeah, useless peasants. Not gonna be too bad. Alright, let's line everybody up. Chop chop, get down to it. Not gonna be that bad. That's bad, yeah. Oh no, it's a mutant fish. Whatever will I do? So since this is not really a training mission, unfortunately for people, I'm just gonna be throwing my blades. My amazing blades at them. Anything to really get that throwing going right. Okay, and then my peasants and shit. My newbies, they can just use the rifles. I'm pretty sure there's more mutant fish about, so let's not pretend that these are the only ones. And for Stitz we'll probably use a... Ooh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say an aimed throwing attack, but that actually is not that powerful. I won't say powerful, but too far away, that's the right word. I'm living in my own world again, please send help. Alright, reaction fire, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, magnetic smasher. That was, that was a sight to behold. That was a sight to behold. Yeah, the fish almost got her, and then she tried to shoot it, and then she shot a friendly, and the friendly was just throwing ninja stars. Yeah, that was good. I like that. Where did the fish go? Ah, right there. I did mention it won't be a trainings mission, but maybe we can farm 1 or 2 kills. Maybe. Okay, yeah, never mind. Let's finish it. Ninja blades away. Oh shit. Ninja blades away. Oh, come on, really? Okay, fine. Done. +1 to throwing. That's all we got. That's a bit underwhelming, but hey. Sonic Oscillator parts. This is fantastic. This is really good. Really good. But researching it will destroy the item, so we need a second one. By the way, it's the good stuff. Angel of Death, veteran, best kind of friend, and diver. Rock attack bang! Wow, okay, it actually got shot down, which is great. So there's 2 additional missions waiting for us to tap. Waiting for us to be tapped. And with that, Government Enforcer. The Government Enforcers are what the name implies. People who kill people whom the provisional governments deem necessary to be killed. They might lack the sheer survival instincts of the Mars security men, but they're very well trained, are better shots and have stronger minds. They wear the same standard carapace armor as most security forces. 85. Anyone who's illuminated is visible like in broad daylight. There are 15 levels of lighting, each level below 15. Darkens the HUD by 1 level as well. Anything affected by light level 6 or more counts as illuminated. Everything else is safely hidden in the sacred darkness. The illumination generated by light sources drops by 1 per 1 tile. Light don't add up, only the strongest one counts. Beware of ambient light when you're trying to remain unseen. You might not spot it when using night vision mode, as we have often, very often found out. Yeah. And let's grow that wheat. Who knows, maybe this is the last time we'll be... Oh no, that's not true. We'll be running those plantations even if we switch to a refinery. Because then we're going to be making medical supplies, which requires sector wheat. So 1 more day and then we're going to be doing those 2 missions. And look at that, the sun special offers have arrived. Time to claim them. Gotta getcha them all. Skyforge Engineer. Lochner Slayer armor. Alter Boy's been completed. By the way, anybody else that we can by any chance enslave? Negatory. What about Rob? I always find this topic to be quite loaded, but it looks like we can at least get rid of the Yemen. That's fantastic. The guild team leader still has 3 topics on him. 151 and Admiral Helmet Fisheye Adamus, and then the guild is angry, but that might still take a while, so 2 topics. Church Neophytes can teach us nothing. Out you go. Church Matron, still 8 topics to go. Then we have a priest. The priest can teach me 3 more things. A status of the apocalypse. We're done with that guy as well. Out you go. Hitman still can teach me things. What about the Redman Mob Lieutenant? 116. Speculum Peons, Sect Ogres, Raider Scouts, Raider Thugs. What about Thugs? They can teach me 4 topics, but most likely I want to enslave them, and the problem with enslaving is that it requires Zany Signs, which I probably should ship some to this base. Fun fact, if I rob them I get a heavy suit. That sounds interesting. But I can also recruit them, and since I've had some issues with recruitment, with getting girls, I might actually recruit the Raider Flamecars. The problem with Scouts is that unfortunately I get a specialized hand, and I think they tend to suffer from the crazies. But I might recruit them as well, we'll see. Situation is a bit dire at the moment in my brain. We're gonna proc 136, right? No, not really. They will require government enforcement, I just cut right through them. But I think we have a second one. Anyways, we have 4 topics on the sludger and we have 6 available sludgers, so we can probably just rob 2 of them away. They unfortunately cannot be enslaved. Then we have 1 military police just hanging out with us. We don't need him anymore, so we can just simply rob him. 2 government enforcers. Well, I only need 1, so let's rob 1 government enforcer. Golden Boy needs to be interrogated, and then the sharp guys are almost done. We can get rid of 2 of them. 151 and 156. All that remains. You know, we're finally getting somewhere. I feel like there is this one particular point once you start doubling down on research. Or I might even just sell the guys, straight up. But once you start doubling down on research, all of a sudden, like, a lot of these common topics will get cleared from people. So it's like, how do I explain this in human terms? You might have an Osiris security guard with 10 topics, a Yeoman with 10 topics. Then you have a... Let's say Church Neophyte with 10 topics, and you have a Sharp guy with 10 topics. You're like, oh god, I gotta research all of them 40 times. And then you probably get through 8 researches, and you realize that a lot of them have the same common researches in common. And it's not 40 researches or 40 interrogations, it turns out to be like 12 that you gotta do. It feels very like reassuring to see it all of a sudden move forward that quickly when it's been stagnating for so long. There you go. Yes! Words! I can make them. But yeah, it's a really great feeling to all of a sudden see it move forward, and you're finally getting something out of it. Because that's one of the things that I absolutely hate. It's like, hey look, I'm researching and researching and researching, and I'm practically getting nowhere. One very good example of this is our guild engineers. I am dreading this, absolutely dreading it. Like 39 topics, and I need to get this one particular thing. How would you even get that? Obviously you just proc most of the other things or research the other things to kind of reduce the list, but the sooner you move it forward, the better it will be. 5 points being completed, great. We got 1 old tank buster, 4 precision pistols, 1 muted MG, 20 millipedes, 1 machine gun. I mean, yay, that's great. Ugh, awful. And then we ship to Cataway the iPhone. iPhone. Secret door. While wandering the tunnels of your hideout, you were looking for mysterious doors. Sadly, you didn't find any, which led to anywhere interesting. You're feeling deeply disappointed. You prefer the world to be more gothic. Have you any shady deals for me? I have one very shady deal. It's called the Sun's Offer. It's shady because it's a pyramid scheme that we bought into. Otherwise, no. We don't have any shady deals from outer space. Really sad. Really, really sad. What has the sun gifted us? Precision pistols, old tank buster rounds, and muted MGs, auto rifles, old rifles, Willy Pete's. Nothing interesting whatsoever. Ooh, the survival bow. It uses the same arrow types as combat bow, but there are similarities. This is where the similarities end. While slower, it is more accurate, especially at long ranges. Its mechanism allows you to keep it drawn with little force, which in turn allows reaction shooting. The issue is its price tag. Yeah, we already spun the Hassan wheel for this month. Ironically speaking, that was one of the first things we did. I know, Istar. No longbow is my guilt. My guilt, my shame. Explosive arrows. Explosive arrows are cool, but we're not going to be using them. I am probably going to pick up a good set of survival bows, and then we're going to get some stun. Because I can actually get the combat bow stun arrows, which is quite nice. And then we can actually finally use the survival bow for reaction fire. Either way, we have some patrol cars to clear out, so let's get the Metallo on the go, which means that these people need to be adequately equipped. Tech armor, and then Legion. But we all know this by now, it's pretty straightforward. This is also the part where I would like to say, hey, I would love for us to do some training, turn this into trainings missions, but there is a car that I gotta be afraid of. Let's make it a trainings mission. Am I really that low on Legion? That's impressive. Didn't realize how low I was on Legion actually. Ha! Okay. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? We're gonna be taking a bunch of catgirls with us. I do want to train more catgirls. As I said before, I want more catgirls in different bases, which means we just gotta train up more catgirls. And thankfully, I went to eBay and I ordered like 8 of them, so we should be fine. Famous last words, we should be fine. I need Vengeful Rifle though. You're not gonna send them from Wish instead. No. I don't have a good joke. I could have said I wish that instead, but I don't. I absolutely don't. Wish that was that fun to go stop. Yes. It's all wish-wash to me. We'll probably stick with Flycat. We'll probably stick with a bunch of Flycats. So here is the awkward realization. So with the team that we're running, which is very heavy on the catgirls, we might have a problem taking down the car, but we'll see how it goes. Cattle armors completed. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so I forgot to switch out the Legion armor. It's fine. Actually, it's not fine, but I'll manage. All I need to do is just get somebody to lob me a Willy Pete and we will be good. funnily enough, I can at least have one cat with an RPG, so that kind of does work. What's the point of using an underwater outfit on land missions? Only you can know that. It's like practice swimming, right? Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Really? I thought it actually would tell me this. You really want to find an advantage. I think it might actually be on SS's. Yeah, it might be on the SS version, which we don't have an SS soldier with us. Okay, let's get the last few mega rifles on the go. And maybe... yeah, last few mega rifles on the go, and that will be that. I'm actually thinking of taking yet another RPG. Alright, friendly reminder, we have primed grenades, and what that means in our case is beware. There are primed grenades here. Anyone know the new wait, there is a new Wikipedia? The working one anyways. I've been using the old Xpedia, what was it called again? Xpedia Netfly app. I don't know if that's the latest one or not, but this is the one that I've been using. Let me just link it. That's the one I've been using. Let me just click that link real quick to make sure that I'm not breaking anything, but it might be the outdated one. Xpedia 2.0 from 2022. But this is the 2.0 version, so maybe? Maybe? Anyways, I gotta fix my local Expedia one of these days. Gotta fix my local Expedia. And export it. Wait, you can export it. Huh, never really paid attention to that. There's an export button so you don't have to run a local server for it. Ah, I see. Never paid attention to it. Because for me it never really was an issue up until it started becoming an issue. I think the way for me to fix it is just basically do a fresh install of the Expedia. I think there's just a conflict issue that's causing issues. So it's not a difficult fix, it's just takes time. So we have a problem which is called a car. I have not seen a car. And the car might actually be deadly. But we're in total darkness, so that's quite nice. Okay, RPGs are all kept safe. Rack, attack, bang. Let's see how this goes. Rip doggo. Rip doggo. Rip doggo. Rip doggo. Oh, that feels good. Just give me an X-piratez folder so it loads the images. True. That's a good point. Bingo. That is the friend I've been looking for. So there is a doggo over here. Alright, we obviously killed the doggo. That was definitely worth the RPG. And then we have a car to blow up. Alright. And that concludes this mission. That absolutely concludes this mission. Who still needs experience? Aleph, Magnetic Smasher, and Vengeful Rifle. I'm a bit disappointed about Magnetic Smasher and Vengeful Rifle. There's no overkill when it comes to doghouse, exactly. Wait. Ah, Vengeful Rifle. Okay, so Vengeful Rifle will need to... God damn it. Nah, I can't afford that. I really can't afford it unless I want to die, which I don't. There's a good chance that this is already the end of the mission, so that would kind of suck, won't it? Oh, gave it my best. I wonder if there's a double around that we haven't killed. That's why the mission hasn't ended yet. Oh yeah, he's on fire. Fire extinguished. Okay, Aleph. I feel bad for Aleph. Aleph should have gotten a kill over here. And in the end, he really didn't. And everybody surrendered. So yeah, a fantastic mission. Couldn't have gone any better. Tag it, bag it, ship it, and be done with it. We can still take troublemakers with us. It'll be relatively easy to turn them into easy slaves. Wait, we're in the right place already. Shosho's retreat is gonna take the car parts though, but there is not enough storage space, so we'll come back to that here in a bit. Aye, veteran, public enemy, ice cold killer, murderer, nightingale, trigger happy. And obviously we have a tank killer amongst us. I'm being too loud again. Oh yeah, right, that's why we can't have maximum amount of runs working. By the way, yeah, the storage space here is pretty full, so let's at least kick out some scrap metal. We need to collect more Deep One corpses if I actually want to get the destroyer, which requires 300 of them. I guess I might want to kick out all the metal ore here in a bit. Well, how about we kick out some Durafret mesh, because we have a lot of it. This will keep them happy. And then we ship from a Shosho's retreat to, to Shosho's retreat from Cadaway car parts. We have 2 of them. And then we keep making cars. Hope this mission stays around for another day. A scout from the academy, which is very small. Doing a little survey mission. Storage space exceeded in Cadaway. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. I'll probably kick out the 50mm shells. I am not planning on using them. Kick out some We'll kick out all the incendiary grenades. That's the plan. We're gonna try to get a car in every single base for base defenses. With the 25mm cannon, it worked out wonderful. Okay, this thing is obviously deciding to bugger out. Every woman a car. Now you're speaking my language, and we have some Megapole. God. My poor ship has seen better days, I'm telling you. Alright, this is freezing cold, so let's make it nice and quick. shit. Hey there, Necros, how you doing? Do you ever follow the flying orbs to the landing mission? Yes, I'm supposed to. Let's just say that I've had a very unfortunate accident where I fucked up. But yeah, I'm supposed to. Ooh, that last bullet. Since my ISP today, the last one had really harsh speeds and quality. I hope the new one will serve you better. I hope the new one will serve you better indeed. Alright, ship it, ship it, ship it. All of it to Getaway. Soft target for purebred Valonia. High times! Due to last month pirating going great, the brains decided they were not compensated well enough for their efforts. Worse still, they cajoled the runs to strike as well. You had no choice but to cough up an extra 500k. Damn those greedy bastards. Right. Got him. Alright, so that's the next mission that we're gonna do after we're done with the armored patrol down here. We're gonna use the same people on the Metallo, quickly clear it out. In our freaking frog suits. Yeah, let's do it. We'll embrace the frog. Oh, come on, really? Ah, shit. I was kind of secretly hoping that maybe we'd be doing the fighting in a more opportune place. Although it worked great last time. Yes. We don't need luck where we're going. Straight to hell that is, but we don't need luck where we're going. Let's get these people in here ASAP. That's a grenade launcher. I do not want to mess around with a grenade launcher. That's 2 grenade launchers. I don't want to mess around with 2 grenade launchers. Really? So finding the car is probably gonna be the most troublesome thing here for me. No, and the doggos, I guess. The doggos might be a bit of a problem as well. So first of all, we establish a bit of a buffer zone. No snapshot, no snapshot. Bug Tulpa can do what Bug Tulpa does best, fly around, look intimidating with an RPG, and then proceed to do friendly fire. I absolutely hate RPGs with a burning passion. We have done so much friendly fire, we have so often killed our item stash that I just have zero faith when it comes to explosives. Ay. Alright. Oh, come on. Toggle down, I repeat, toggle down. Oh, it is a crazy forest. Okay, I have some bad news. Let's speed run this mission. You heard me, people. Let's speed run this mission. Get to it. Get to it ASAP. So the big concern that I have, and this is why I want to speedrun the living crap out of it, is that I have zero control over the obnoxious gassy effect. I'd rather finish this before it actually becomes a problem for me as well. No amount of frog is gonna save me today. But they're definitely putting up a fight, thankfully. Albeit a tiny fight, but a fight nonetheless. So it's primarily we're currently looking for the car. If the car spots us, we're gonna be in for a bad time. That much I can guarantee you. Now, here comes problem number 2. Ah, son of a bitch, I don't even dare to shoot this rocket. You can actually, like, if you pay very close attention, listen very carefully, you can actually hear me internally scream in agony. Yeah! Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Can't believe that we succeeded. That is the victory cry that we needed. People dying. Woo! Yeah, so I was actually getting very scared we were gonna hit our cat girls in front of us, or the rocket will go incredibly low and we will hit our peasants. So most people got experience. There's a few more left to get. That's okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep grooving and not hang around here for too long. All we need is the car and the doggos. Preferably the cars. Once we've taken care of all of that, it's gonna be fine. All we need to find is the cars. That's gonna be the real challenge here. Hello. And goodbye. Maybe we can keep them on. Bingo! Hey, it's Mr. Carr, and he is hiding behind a bush. Who could have guessed? So if I want to get a decent shot against the car, we probably have to go to the side, right over here. Ding ding ding. Got him. And we're not done yet. Son of a doggo. Alright guys, we're gonna go doggo hunting. So to be fair, the car was the only thing that I mostly feared for my cat girls. It was the only thing that could actually do a really nasty thing to them. Very nasty things to them. And now that the car's been eliminated, it's just hopefully quick and smooth sailing. Probably won't be quick, probably won't be smooth either. Well, what needs to be done needs to be done. And then the drunken Carfouche. Will probably should reposition herself to be in the darkness. Okay, anybody else with time units? I think we have a few, but I'm gonna ignore them. Let's keep moving. Oh, actually, Liquid Angler might be a good bet here. It's all about the progress we're trying to make. Alternatively, we can also just hang back and let them just all go KO on their own. But the good news is, I think that might be the last doggo. Also, somebody's shooting at me. It might be the last doggo. Let's get him. It was most definitely not the last doggo. Where did she go? Wait, where did she go? I'm absolutely concerned about this. Very dismayed. Shit. And we're done. Oh, thank God they all just kind of gave up. So yeah, most people got experience, we gained reactions, we even gained some bravery, so ding ding ding, still a very decent win, and we got a car armor part. Or a car part. I don't know why I'm hoarding damaged rattlesnake launchers, we're not using them. Also, I'm gonna be selling the incendiary grenades at this, from this point forward, there really is no point in keeping them. Okay, onwards and upwards. Ice Cold Killer, Murderer, Nightingale, Professional, Trigger Happy, the usual stuff. Let's make sure that those new troublemakers that we just got, that we keep enslaving them. Alright. That is just the Ordinator. We can ignore that. Unless I want to bully the government, which I'm kind of 50-50 on, but... Highway convoy of raiders. Well, time to raid the raiders. Let's go. A poor hunter killer. Guild engineer, the Marshak Hypercutter. Marshak uses hundreds of these hyperspace-capable ships to patrol the expanding sphere of Illyrian prospecting and mining, weighing at over 9,000 tons. It is armed with 4 giant plasma cannons, many point defense weapons, fusion missile launchers, and a wing of Viper fighters. While it is possible to land such a ship on Earth's surface, in practice it is never done because when flying slowly inside a dense atmosphere, it becomes vulnerable to attacks. Well shit. Another guild engineer, let's go. Compact carbine. A special deal from the Gun Emporium just for you. A fully flexed carbine that's compact enough to carry on your belt. Very good at both aimed and snapshots with good accuracy and rate of fire. Has a longer accurate range in both modes than most carbines do. But we don't care because we do not need it. Even remotely. As if we'll ever get around to making finely distilled rum, right? As if we're ever gonna get around to making that. Okay, Rotogun. Let's get No, let's not get started on Rotogun. Let's get the Flintlock WP balls. And then we have the survival bow, 10 of them, and then we have the combat arrows. Stun arrows, we'll take 20 with us. Ah, there you go, down they go. Well, we know the drill. We do know it by now, and guess what? Oh, that is why I didn't really immediately perked up whenever they were wearing Frogman armor. It looks a lot like Legion armor. Well, like I said before, and I'll say it again, we know the drill. Let's go and clear these people out. It's actually really nice to be able to have some catgirls that were training this way. I don't think we need to deviate from what we've been doing up until this point. Maybe we'll get a few primed incendiary grenades going. We're inside the town. I don't particularly enjoy that part. Oh, fuck. Carry a when? Engineers, guild engineers, that's when. 9 you say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guild engineering when? When we proc it. Any day now, right? Any day. Any day. I might actually have a real problem with this guy. Oh my god, we have an actual problem with him. How's the Meow Mix treating us? Pretty damn good, I'd say. Maybe I'm saying that a bit too prematurely, that's also possible. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Quite a lot bit. Oh, why? Why would you do this to me, game? Oh man, that humongous raider is just gonna annihilate us. I already know it. I think it's missing some crunch, has too much catnip. Sounds like quitter talk to me. Fine, we'll go for accurate ones or snapshots. Oh my god, why? Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? So close. I was so close to pulling the trigger. Anyways, how are you doing there, Scroll? Hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing well. You miss 100% of the shots you never take. Yeah, the problem that I have is I miss 110% of all the shots I do take. The math, it just does not stack up. Look at this, look at this. This is fear. This is fear visualized. This is even more fear visualized. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, finally! Fleet-footed purpur, that was fantastic. Alright, can somebody still follow that up? Maybe? One shot might be all it takes? If it actually had penetrated his armor, which it didn't. Hey, now I'm pretty sure they can. Now the next question is, do I feel comfortable enough to leave my cat girls here with this guy standing around? I'm willing to say yes. I'm willing to say yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, when in doubt, go all out. Poor cat girls. Well, the only thing that I have going for myself is my camo. Otherwise, we'd be pretty boned. Look at all those people huddling around that convoy. All the kills I could have gotten. Hi. Wait, you guys have spotter, don't you? No, the raiders don't, but you guys do, don't you? Ah, shit. The plot thickens. That is not that much of a problem. Still not that much of a problem. This might actually be an issue. Yep, 200%. Okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath here. I was holding my breath quite intensely at the situation that was developing in front of me, but I think we're in a better spot at the moment. There might be a possibility where we're gonna take reaction fire, which will not be very fortunate, but I don't know. Let's remain optimistic here. Definitely on our way to losing some cat girls here. Yup, already got hurt. Where's the mortar? The mortar is in hiding. I think it might remain in hiding for just a bit longer. But yes, I am planning to blow out the mortar here in a second. I do believe we have at least 2 mortars available, so that might work out quite nice for me. As long as I can't get naded. Guess that should be fine. Did we even hit a single person? We hit 2 of them. He needs to die, by the way. That's quite important, but we hit 2 of them and I can't see which 2. What do you mean unable to throw there? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's because it's a ginormous house. Gotcha. How long till gun collector? I know that we need the zero carbine at least. That's one of the things that we need. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Yeah, we should be real close. Believe it or not, we should be real close. Okay, well that was interesting. I have no idea what the hell I just got hit with. I do know that that hurt like hell. I meant to do that. Mortar shells too heavy, unfortunately. Yeah, using catcalls is great with flying armors, but when it comes to rocketeering, it is actually pretty awful. Oh, right. Ah, grenade launcher, I see. Ah, damn it. Alright, she's down. Okay, let's see if we can drop him. I doubt it. Yeah. That's the fudget about its intro. Alright. Uh-oh. And it lasted only 3 seasons. Eee. Run away, as they say. Run away. It's more of an American Death clone, but in reverse. Ugh. Okay, what can we do here? What can we do? Let's think. I wonder if I actually can use a mortar while flying. That'd be funny. Probably can use a mortar while flying. Aha! Ha ha ha! We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Also, please, Magnetic, run. You need to watch it. I don't need to do anything. I'll think about it. Oh, right, she needs to run. Well, I mean, Vengeful Rifle is in a bit of a tough spot. I'm sure she's gonna be fine, right? What are we shooting? Oh, fuck me, big guy. That's okay. That's okay. All we have to do is just kill Mr. Big Guy. Few rockets here, few rockets there, few pew pew pew, bang bang bang, problem solved. I like how I actually used the DP rocket to try and deal with her. You can't forget about it, but it's literally in the title of the name. It's literally in the name. They're telling me to forget about it. I know, it's so stupid. So we still have one problem that I need to address here. How the hell are we gonna be clearing the remainder of the map out? Haven't figured that part out yet. It requires me to basically find enemies and then kill them, which requires us to move forward. Now we can do it by utilizing angles and the likes. But that only goes so far, right? That only goes so far.
What the?
What the? What the? Okay, so yeah, we definitely gotta clear out this house if we can. And my RPGs are on the other side of the map, but that's fine. He's deciding to show his face. Yeah, okay, so flying might not be the best idea here. Then again, it takes half my accuracy, and my accuracy is only 80, 89. Also, oh my god, it's so inaccurate. It's so incredibly inaccurate. I like how they're running around with just an itty bitty assault rifle. Oh yeah, we got him, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Let's go home. Wait, that was not the last guy? Son of a gun. 122. Okay, so yeah, flying is great and all, but kneeling really makes a difference. You can't forget about it until you've watched all 3 seasons, jeez. We'll see about that. Ooh. Okay, let's keep going. That, by the way, is a battle rifle. Ah, there's another raider right over here. He entered this house, I believe, which means that I believe the correct term is FOMP. Actually, never mind, that was terrible. Yeah, I really would like to wrap this mission up, so let's put this mission to speed dial and dial it back home. I don't have a better catchy thing to say here. That's not good. That is good. But that means there's at least 2 raiders about, which I'm not too happy about. Come on, don't do this to me. There we go. Good night, terrible fight. And there is still somebody down here that we gotta find. The one thing that did concern me is we were getting shot at by blind fire. Which requires me to find whoever the hell was shooting me. Definitely wasn't her though, definitely wasn't her. To experience more things, yeah, sure. He's too uptight at keeping his stench to— hey, that's insulting. That's insulting. People have different tastes, people have different preferences. Just because the preferences doesn't align doesn't mean I'm uptight. It's in your case, alright. X-piratez again. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Where? How? Ooh. Bulls. Stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. Where did the bulls go? We were getting shot at from over here. Okay. Where do we start? Where do we start? I don't have any RPGs anymore. So we were getting shot at from down here. I really gotta scout it out and see what's up, which is a bit unfortunate because, you know, the rifles that they're using indicates that I might very well get obliterated. Which indicates I might very well just obliterate them. Sucker. Oh, death by ricocheting fire, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Collateral damage. It's not the adequate term here. And then we have the bandit boss that we gotta deal with. Please? Gotta deal with? And when you're rewatching, when are you rewatching the entirety of Stargate SG-1? I've watched the entirety of Stargate SG-1 twice. Watched it twice, and I know eventually there will be a third time. I hate to say it, but still one of the things I actually do generally enjoy. And generally do enjoy. I would like to finish this mission. Can we finish this mission, or am I just perpetually stuck here in hell? I think I might just be perpetually stuck in hell. He is the last one we gotta kill. No? No, there's two of them. Why is there so many of these big raider guys over here? That is, I would say concerning, but yeah, that is very concerning. Okay, then we have a simple raider. Very good, very good. Then we have Drunken Carfouche. Let's see if we can actually get a nade down here. Star Trek DS9. Okay, I've tried to watch through it. I couldn't get past season 6. I grew bored of it. Or season 5. I'm pretty bad with that, I'll admit. Let's pull out our pistol and get on the offensive here. I really want to finish this mission, and there's just two bastards hiding that I can't get. Okay, he's the last guy down here. He's the last guy. You know, everybody has their own preferences though. I am definitely not judging. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit! Oh Ooh. Bye. That is a very interesting discovery we just made. New generation. Alright, to be fair, yes, I have also watched that partially. I should have first done the mortar shot and then threw out the grenade. Oh well. My grenade is still there. Yeah, they're just multiplying. Hmm. Ah, shit, right off the map. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I was getting shot at. From a very unflattering angle. Okay, let's drop him. We're still not done, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Why didn't they just say it's a humongous raider group rather than a regular raider group? Well, like, so you were shooting me. Aha. Well, well, well. Looks like somebody's luck just ran out. Oh, we're still not done. Well, that's simple. The monks raided were on coffee break. That's why the scouts didn't see them. Ah, that must have been one hell of a coffee break. Whatever coffee plantation they raided, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go out of business soon. Okay, let's finish this. Alright, 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 alright. Here's the last one. Here's the last one that we've been hunting for so damn long, right? That guy. That's right, that guy. We pull out our pistol, realize that I'm within his line of sight, move up, then we kill. Go once, go twice, go thrice, home run. We're done! It was only 24 enemies. Only 24 enemies. It felt like 500, but boy, look at Fugacious Shusha, plus 6 to reactions, plus 6 to accuracy. Otherwise, we got lots of accuracy across the board, and generally speaking, people have been leveled up and promoted. I expected to see more Brigand Thugs and Brigand Thugs and Brigand Scouts, not as many Raiders. And of course, the first thing we saw was a Wyvern Plasma Gun, so that was pretty interesting, to say the least, but we've completed it and we got 5 Raiders, by the way. This is actually incredible. These 5 Raiders will make fantastic slaves. So let's ship them to... No, actually, they're fine where they are. Euro Syndicate SMGs, I guess we can keep them. Wyvern Plasma Gun we definitely keep. Ship the rare earth elements, the fish stuff, the apple stuff, and the banana stuff. Hey there, Shermaze, how you doing? And some metal. Good stuff. Oh god, I'm being too loud again. I'm getting way too excited. Oops. Angel of Love, Veteran, Patient, Lady Luck, Murderer, Nightingales, Professional, Bullet Magnets. Yeah, we had some bullet magnets. And then next up is the patrol car. The fun doesn't stop. Right, so what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna ship to cut away some zany zines. What type of zany zines? All the zany zines. Let's go. Hedge Knight, the Swordmaster. I think this is the wrong game, Knuffle. I think this is the wrong game. Took me literally 0.2 seconds, but then it connected. Then I connected. My brain connected. And now it's disconnected. Hop, hop, hop. Watch them drop right to the floor. Trader guilds with a pacification, which means that they have Marshak bodyguards and they have Marshak operatives. Well, that's gonna be an interesting mission. Turns out that June is on drugs apparently. Holy crap. We are literally 3 days in and missions are popping left, right and dead center. Which I guess is good for us because that does mean we get to do some missions here. That being said, Tulpa, you can go back to your Mega Rifle loadout and we are gonna pick up a few poison gas grenades. So I've quite frequently actually been using hallucinogen grenades and I think that's a mistake. We should be using poison gas grenades even if it kills the enemy, which most likely it will. They will go down, they will go KO, that's the important part. They will go KO. Or they die, instead of like breaking and just kinda lumbering around and just causing general issues for me. Gal CNC. You know, I notice a absolute lack of a electric whip. Let's make a note about that. I can remove this by the way. And then we say electric whips. I love the electric whips. They're pretty good melee whips. Once you get leveled up enough. Where on the map are we? We're in the bottom left. By the looks of it, this is the one with the Megapole Wolfman, so... Which might mean that they're hiding on turn 1, which is okay. I can deal with that. Okay. Then let's get the party started. Just want to make sure that I can back people up so they remain safe. No active poison gas grenades are in our occupation or in our hands. That is fine as well. Let's go. There's gonna be 5 enemies. Wow. Okay, you guys are awfully close. I mean, if Caps present itself... Oh my god, hello everybody! Wow, I was wondering where the hell they were. Guess I found them. What I was gonna say is, if the opportunity for capping presents itself, I'll take it, and then, you know... Yeah. Which is a bit unfortunate, because I would have loved to use poison gas grenades on them, but at this point I'm starting to think that maybe it's just better if I didn't. They have a night vision of 12, which means that we are hidden up until 9 tiles. I could attempt to kinda low hover and try to shoot a poison gas grenade over here and just say crafty crap, well, be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's alright. about the fun, right? It's about the fun in the process. Okay, without much further ado, let's finish this. I don't think we need to be any more specific about it. I was hoping that the gas mask would mitigate more of the damage, but... know how it is. Yeah. Well, it's been done. It's been done. Like, maybe I should have also looked at the explosion radius, but I'm not too bothered by it. I did check if we had the gas mask, which we did. We just weren't fortunate enough to, I don't know, be protected. 5 Megapole Wolfman, and that's it. Angel of Love, Natigal, Soft Target, and Super Size. Which means we have some more Wolfmen to enslave here in a bit. Our slaving game is really back up to spec again, quite happy with it. This envoy is quite interesting. I would like to take a peek at it, and give me 1 second. Oh yeah, I'm just being yelled at. Just being yelled at. Okay, and in the meantime we also keep producing more cars, that's right. Wait, what? Okay, well, I'll check it out here in a bit why we can't make a 3rd car. Once this thing lands, which it just did, we are gonna be taking the Metallo and we're gonna go on a real... Spelunker? We're gonna go on a real mission here. The reason why I'm saying this... is because Marshak bodyguards are nasty. They've done some really nasty stuff to me and they will probably continue to do nasty things to me. We, on the other hand, have embraced the power of the Bio Dagger, so let's see if we can actually leverage that to our success. We do not get to choose whether it's going to be a day mission or a night mission, which is what really scares me here. Which means we're just going to make do with what we get, the hand that's dealt to us, no matter how good or most likely shitty it will be. Lazy Prussia. And as a side note, how long are you gonna be out for, Crafty Crap? 4 days. Oh, that's not too bad, right? It's not too bad at all. So, yeah. We are gonna be running with a plethora of cat gruels. I would like to say unfortunately, but I think it's actually quite important that we have a plethora of cat gruels available to us right now, which requires Neko Samurai armors. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 of them. Then we have Flocked Panther. We're gonna have 2 more people in Legion armor. So we've talked a little bit about why do I use a lot of tech armor and not that much Legion armor, and I've been talking about, oh yeah, it requires lots of integrated devices, and I think recently we shipped like, what, 80 integrated devices to our main base, and I kinda am tempted to see how many integrated devices we have, and whether or not it would make sense to expand the amount of Legion that we have, at least so we can maybe station a few damsels in our bases as well, who wear Legion. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I've been thinking about how to mitigate this issue that we had where we had a bunch of peasants in tactical armor, they're like, yeah, let's do this, and they pick up like a piece of plastic, they're like, oh, my arms! Because they're so damn weak. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I've kind of been scratching my head over. Okay. Let's go. I am gonna need probably 2 more cats in Neko Samurai armor. So I'm mostly preparing for the inside battle. That's the only thing I care about, fighting the inside. The outside we have 5 fly cats, the inside we have 6 samurais. Yeah, let's go. Have I ever mentioned I absolutely hate the design of the Metallo? Absolutely hate. I absolutely hate the craft layout. There's been so many missions where just like you will have this giant enemy ship with like massive cannons and thousands of enemies pouring out of it, and there's your Metallo. You know, her ass is looking right at it, just waving. Hey, how you guys doing? It's a slaughter. I've actually played very aggressively and got some of my people killed or almost killed, just having to deal with the open ass. Now we could employ the Firefox, and at this point I don't know why I'm not using the Firefox. I used to say like, oh, let's not use the Firefox, the batteries are expensive, but we're sitting on 6.5 million. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to blast through all that money rather sooner than later, but it's missions like these that I'm actually willing to say, ooh, street fighting. But also I'm willing to say, Firefox will be a very good craft to have, because I know that we're gonna be in a shitty situation. I know we're gonna have to deal with this type of mission on an open map. We'll research new ships right now, right? Yes, but the problem is, I think the next one is Improved Transporter. Which requires the Heavy Freighter. First of all, Heavy Freighter documentation, which means we got piss off the guild. We also have the Fast Transporter, the Liberator, which I think now houses 10 people. Or maybe it's still 6 people. I know that they downgraded the amount of people you could take with this. And I wish we could take the Drakkar. But particle drives takes a long time. What else do we have? Autonomous computing and life support system are very doable. So yeah, the Liberator will be the next, most likely the next step. Just particle drives. It's doable though. Particle drives is definitely doable and needed for school graduation. Alternatively, we find some type of like in-between. But it's very possible I actually will need to deploy the Firefox on certain missions, like these type of missions. Just for the sake of survival. So, I'm gonna be very down to earth here, but we need explosives. We need people to use explosives as much as possible, as frequently as possible. Big Eye Tulpa hasn't done a lot of missions, I think because she's been hurt, but she's an excellent cat girl. She is a very good cat girl. I should be making more use of her. She should have been wearing a Neko armor here, but I don't know, maybe she'll just lead the flying cat troops. We'll see. Let's make sure we have enough money, and let's also make sure we have enough golden SMGs. That's right, we're gonna be using the golden SMGs. I've been using these very reluctantly, because I've primarily just been trying to conserve as much ammo as possible. But I think we're now at the point where I actually would like to use them more aggressively. This is the type of mission where you actually want to pull out all the stops if possible. So we are actually going to be flying around with a few fire extinguishers. This sounds pretty ridiculous if you think about it, but my biggest concern is that we, for some unknown reason, get lit on fire. I want to be prepared for that eventuality, instead of having to basically panic and try to figure it out. What was Kid-Rai outfit 2 about? Can't remember. Mobile firefighters. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take the pistol away. And Fluffy Stephanie is gonna be using the... Hello, boom gun. I'll have to think about how we're gonna mix the boom gun into all of this. Because I'm kinda curious. Okay. So Blizzard Wake is probably gonna be the cream of the crop today. Let's make sure that nothing bad happens. Make sure that they have some healing. Istor's gonna be using Sudoku Blade with the suppressed pistol, is what I would have said if I didn't pull out my poison dagger. So yeah, we are actually gonna be running around with a bunch of poison daggers as well. Which is very important. On that notion, the same goes for my flying catgirls, and this is where it's gonna get a bit awkward. Because that does mean I need to do a little bit of a shuffle to make it work. Okay. Zork the Bushi, you're gonna be using an RPG. Shimada is going to be using the Omega Rifle. Let's make sure she has some healing available. Make sure everybody has a gas mask who can use a gas mask, but I think it's primarily just my catgirls who are missing now. Gas mask, that is. Then I would like to use a Super Self-Charger. I am thinking about how I'm going to utilize the boom gun. I'd like to clarify this. It's very important we get all of our shit figured out on before turn 1. Because turn 1 can immediately become an incredibly bad turn. So the sooner we figure out what we're up against and how to deal with it, the better it will be for us in the long run. Yeah. I am eyeing up landmines, by the way. Landmines are my arch nemesis. They will always get me killed, but there's been many cases where I wish I had a landmine. I could throw it in front of a craft, knowing that enemies are gonna pop out the next turn, and I absolutely forgot about it. I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really scared using them. So nobody's using a boom gun. I really dislike that. I think about giving it 4 stats. Also, I noticed we have a particular lack of mortars. Hope we don't forget. We will. That is me not panicking or me over-exaggerating. I know that we will forget. It has happened so many times before. It will happen again. Okay, so I think for stats is actually gonna be using the boom gun in this particular case. Do I? No. She's gonna be using rocket launcher and we'll leave it at that. Okay. Hey. Oh, let's do this. And making sure that we max out as much of our carrying capacity as we can. Better too much than too little, right? So yeah, that's gonna be the real challenge here, making sure nothing bad happens. This is really bad. So accept that the forest is absolutely garbage. We are looking at 2 people with plasma weaponry. Let's do it. Music is making me feel a bit more confident. Alright, Dork the Bushy. I shouldn't be calling him Dork the Bushy when he's making a very important shot. Or he might just laugh at me and proceed to let me die, but that went better than expected. Alright. I just accidentally hit the engine. I'm very glad that it took you so long to type that out, that one, Captain, because you will have absolutely jinxed it. You will have absolutely jinxed it, to my dismay. Unless you're talking about them accidentally hitting my engine, in which case, you son of a bitch. You have doomed us all. Okay, so this forest is gonna be pretty nasty. I would like to finish this mission ASAP. Or as ASA possibly P. PP. Okay, haha, I said a funny word, let's get this over with. That's my weaponry, by the way. Oh. That's one less guild engineer to keep an eye out for. Hey, silly boy. How you doing? Okay, so this is not a crazy forest, this is just a booby-trapped forest. I can live with that. Okay, now we have a problem. I take it back. Now we have a problem. Alright, prowling. Well, thank you for your service there, Drunken Confuge, but I don't think I can any longer protect you, unfortunately. Reactions of 129 versus reactions of 126. We're gonna take 129 and pray to God that this guy is as slow as they always make them out to be. Do we booby trap the entrance? I don't think we can booby trap the entrance, or at least reliably. Okay, we're slowly but surely gonna try to fan out a bit. I don't want to be hurdled up this much inside our craft. We no longer need to be kneeled down. Let's take and let's stand up. And let's try to move where we need to move. By the way, that is boom fruit. I think this is a boom fruit tree. Oh, fuck. Alright. Just adds to the danger, I guess. I know that is not a safe place to be, but I'd rather kneel, trying to make ourselves as small as possible. So here's the plan. It seems relatively calm outside, which means that I probably will want to make a blitz for the entrance. It's possible there is somebody hiding over here. It's also possible there is somebody hiding over here, but at this point I highly doubt it. Nobody's hiding at either of these two places because we completely disintegrated them. I would like to run back inside. We'll leave him be there. Oh shit, all of this shit's gonna explode. And we'll try to make a real movement on the entrance here in a second. I could have booby-trapped it, but I decided not to. Even if they pop out and we manage to land one or two good hits, it's neglectable in the end. No need for a mortar, especially not with this type of map. And instead we'll be taking a Omega rifle with us. Which also means, last but not least, we're gonna be charging up and about. Zork the Bushi is also done with his RPG. I don't think we'll be needing another RPG, unless I'm planning to RPG close quarter combat, which sounds absolutely suicidal. Another Omega rifle will do the trick. Yes, I'm putting my faith quite a bit in Omega rifles, and I don't regret it at all. Speaking about putting my faith into weapons, boom gun. I don't know why I said it like that. I absolutely love the boom gun. Gets me very excited. Okay, let's see where this nonsense is gonna take us, and maybe Drunken Kafoosh doesn't need to perish just yet. Nah, never mind, she's a goner. Wait. Also, hiding behind the bush did save us primarily. But we got shot at from above, by the way. I think we got shot at from above. Nope. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Marshak bodyguard. This is exactly the type of scenario we all have been training for. But I need a decent angle of approach if I really want to make this count. And there is still somebody outside, unfortunately. Alright. So, I did introduce some mobile firing brigades. Not talking about the execution type of firing brigades. And look at that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Prowling ahead, you're next. So we might have a bit of a logistics issue here, trying to get to him. And he had a logistic issue, not dying to me. We camp the entrance and we heal up our friend on the ground. You know, maybe a mortar would have been quite handy to have. Maybe. Not just yet. Come on. Good. Threat neutralized. Threat neutralized. Alright. one more painful thing I'm gonna have to do. So one person is gonna be blading, the other is gonna be dagger stabbing. A combination of those two should hopefully be enough to take out the Morsec bodyguard that will definitely pop out of their base. Then let's talk about healing. Let's talk about healing. Bleeding for 2. Wow, she didn't even take that much damage. I think we got incredibly lucky that the thing low rolled and they missed most of their shots. But this is why, this is what I meant with like, defense can really make the difference here if you play your cards right. Then I'd like shift Cora over here to help us out. And then we keep moving as much as we can. I might actually need to neutralize flyers close to my base, just in case, to my craft, just in case something bad might happen. Okay, guys, it's time to breach. Let's get everybody set and ready. I'm worried. I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually particularly worried at this point. I don't like the map, and I don't like how the heat is hurting me. But the show must go on. Ooh, I'm right. That's good. Drunk Kafush, you deserve a break. Good napping. I felt very uncomfortable there. I wanted to step away. I wasn't sure what direction I should step to. Just wanted to make sure there was nobody else hiding inside this room. I was gonna say, I need to keep an eye out on the other killed engineer to make sure that he doesn't get back up, and speak of devil, he got back up, so let's beat his ass for waking up. How dare he, right? And we spread out again. I'm probably gonna invest some energy, or sorry, some medicine, some stimulants to get Drunken Kafush back up though. That would be quite nice. But let's let the stabbing commence. Beautiful. So Lurking Puma is actually gonna camp the first door. This is how we're gonna do it. Lurking Puma is gonna camp the first door. No, she doesn't have enough energy. It will actually probably be Lizard Wake. Yeah, it will probably be Blizzard Wake. That's... Ooh. God, this might actually cost Blizzard Wake, but we'll see. And I guess what we can do in that particular case is also have Shaven Cora join us. And then we'll take this opportunity to basically dispatch some additional stimulants. I'm thinking about using this blade to slice and dice. It might actually put her at risk of getting just simply popped off, but no, that's a risk we're gonna have to take. Not that I'm willing to take, but just that we're gonna have to take. It is also still possible they're lurking around the sides of the craft. Which isn't my favorite place for dealing with them. So we'll probably check out the back here as well, but I have a good feeling. Otherwise the outside's been completely cleared out. I should still have some catgirls flying around, and they are going to be joining us on clearing out the inside here in a second. There's at least 2 more Marshak bodyguards, I'm pretty damn confident of that. In case you can't tell from my voice, I am incredibly anxious about this. Last time that we did this, somebody got me through the corner right over here. So. Yeah. No. Oh, hi. Hmm. It's like I kill them. I'm like, alright, I feel safe. I take a step to my left, I take a step to my... Oh, fuck. Absolutely hate these guys. No, never mind. Not as bad as it originally seemed. So it looks like this area is particularly safe. What about this side? Particularly safe as well. We're gonna be moving people 1 step forward in that case. Maintain the same setup that we previously had. Move some additional people in. Get some additional stimulant going. I think we're gonna be relatively fine. I mean, we might just simply get naded or RPG'd or some crap like that, which would be quite unfortunate now that I think about it. Maybe I should spread things out just a tiny bit more. But I don't want any additional friendly fire to occur, and yeah, let's check around the craft real quick. I kinda wish there was a top way to enter this place, you know? Just cut our way through the hole. I think from this point forward, it should be smooth sailing. Yeah, surely nothing can go wrong. That was my thoughts as well. Welcome back to the land of functional people. Look at those Hilarium grenades, by the way. I fear the Hilarium grenades for a particular reason. They all have a Hilarium grenade. Can't a hammer go through? I don't think so. I think the only thing that can really cut through UFO tiles is a plasma cutter. But don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. That's how I currently have them mentally registered. Panic? Ah, yes, a fusion torch might do the trick as well. Maybe that's what I'm talking about when I say plasma cutters, that's also possible. This is absolutely foobar. No, wait, I take it back, this is not foobar at all. Guild Wrap, give me a hug. Give me another hug. Hugs has been dispensed. Good job, everybody. Speaking about that, is this a fusion? No, never mind. Even if they, this is an arc welder, even if they had a fusion torch, I don't think I'd be allowed to use it. Yeah, I played it too aggressive and I'm gonna have to pay for that. We did it. We did it. We've taken 3 hostages, that is 2 guild engineers and that 1 guild rep. Nobody died. We did get some wounds, but you know, considering the fact that we had somebody blast their pistol like 6 times at us, hell yes, I'll take those wounds. We saw 4 heavy plasma. This could have gone any better. I mean, yeah, not get damaged, but can't have gone any better. I heard, but I don't know, that slashing and bashing weapons can go through walls if they do more than the wall durability in 1 hit. That's correct. This goes for anything, from ranging from slashing and bashing weapons all the way to weapon fire. It's environmental damage. The problem is, I think that UFO tiles have very high durability. And I think it's the fusion torch slash plasma cutter or whatever it exactly is that has a really good terrain modifier. But then again, I might also be talking out of my ass and people in chat know it a lot better. A lot better. So take for example a what is that high tier rocket launcher called? A I'm terrified of those things. The high tier rocket launcher, let's just call it the high tier rocket launcher, the blaster, right, the blaster. If a blaster were to explode because it does so much damage, so much plasma damage, it will just literally obliterate UFO walls. Just because it easily outweighs the UFO wall durability. It's a really good example. But then you can argue it's explosion damage, so skip it. Because it's doing damage that always goes through UFO walls. Well, there you go. But yes, I kind of wish we could cut through a UFO. Kind of wish we could cut through UFO walls, because it will make these missions a lot easier if you have flying catcalls. Projectiles do 25 to 75% damage. I think we can keep most of these items here. Maybe I'll move over the industrial. Oh, yeah, let's keep everything here. Done, done, and done. Wait, oh, hold up. Guild engineers. Let's ship the guild engineers. Because we gotta keep interrogating them. Storage space exceeded in cat away, son of a cat. Wow, okay, how did we end up with this much, Okay, that's a lot. It's quite a bit. Let's... I kinda also want to kick out a good chunk of Illyrium, but that's not enough. One could argue, well, you can kick out all the metal ore, which is what I'm kinda leaning towards. We have 23 CAWSs, that's a bit much. Hammers do 60 plus strength. Oh my god, that's a lot of frag grenades as well. And a lot of Hilarium grenades. That's a lot of Sudoku blades. I think they're technically explosives, they're concussive, so yes, that should count as explosives. I think. You know, sometimes I don't pay attention to how many weapons we're hoarding, and I'm actually quite shocked to find out that we have like 43 CAWSs. Which I guess we could also be shipping to other bases, but I think for now it's fine. Probably will try to ship them to different bases. There. Street Fighter, Angel of Death, Veteran, Public Enemy, Patient, Nurse, Murderer, Sister of Mercy, Supersized Sniper, good stuff, very good stuff, very good stuff. We're now sitting on 9 million, this is getting a bit ridiculous if you ask me. Oh, you guys already have CAWSs, alright, Neko Cave next. Sorry. Yep, Neko Cave next, CAWS. Okay, well, guys have some of those as well. What about production? Okay. Ah, I know a base that doesn't have it. Sardines, that's right. Okay, hmm. Well, I guess we can ship some to Catrons then. Yeah, I found a use for it. Whoop whoop. Too excited, way too excited. Bum bum. Knock knock. Some villagers showed up at their hideout. It was a lost couple whose air car had broken nearby. Haha. Can we do some? A slavery. Yes, yes, we can. What about a robbery? Potentially. Let's first get the slavery done, shall we? Before the game yells at me. Zany signs and Cataway. Excellent. This probably means that there is a few more enslavement options. Now, we have 5 pieces of exquisite lingerie, but they're gonna go elsewhere. Guild Rep needs to be enslaved. A Siren security guard will be enslaved. Ninja Scouts we're not gonna touch. Raider Scouts we're not gonna touch either. The Raider Fox on the other hand, that is a big yes yes. And the Humongous Raiders is a big yes as well. And then we ship to our main base the exquisite lingerie, because we actually do need this. And the execution trophies. Any other trophies that I want to ship? No. Any tokens that I can ship? Yes. Got 2 Spine Wonders that we can keep here. I'd like to ship the Hero's Blessing. We need to research the Terror Ship documentation in the near future, and I'm gonna ship some of these miscellaneous items. Okay, well, not as great as I thought it would be. This place is getting quite full yet again. I feel like the never-ending fight between me and my storage capacity is a fight that I am not even slowly anymore, but quite rapidly I'm losing. Problems of a hoarder. Ooh, we talked about this like 10,000 years ago, but I'd like to come back to this right now. First of all, before we do so, I'd like to get rid of the damaged rattlesnake launchers, except the one, because we can research it. Probably simply proc it. Then we also have the regular launcher, which I can sell one of. I don't think we're going to be using the rattlesnake, so frees up quite a bit of space. So, we have talked about the Black Cat last time. And I was supposed to show the advantage of a Black Cat when it comes to its invisibility and its spotting possibilities. Transstellar. But instead we're going to talk about something else. Guild Subfaction. This part of the guild controls all interstellar flight lines linking Mars and Earth with colonies. They are even allowed to send their ships inside of the star god galleons to trade in some distant parts of the Empire. No interstellar smuggling operation can succeed without having help from the Transstellar. How did we never read about that? Huh. And the Church, global power. From the lowest neophyte to the highest bishops, the Church of Sirius reveres the star gods with fanatical fervor and tries to coerce everyone else into doing the same, peacefully or otherwise. Even if the star gods rarely respond to summons, and reasonable people prefer them not to, this does little to shake the Church fate. The star gods are to be worshipped and obeyed without question no matter what they do, else they may get angry and extinguish all life on our planet. The Church is very useful to the Stellar Empire as a watchdog, scrutinizing the other major factions for any sign of disloyalty, and receives some modest rewards in exchange. Despite all of this, insiders say that the Church isn't always 100% serious about its job. Ah, we have to read about the Trader's Guild as well. The traders, unlike the population at large, are allowed to freely travel around Earth and barter their goods. They are crucial for the Star God's overseers to maintain control over the planet, keeping smaller local governments from attaining too much economical autonomy. The traders have access to stellar empire technology and possess great wealth in ships and other goods. They are the prime targets of our operations. That they are. Then we have the provincial governments, multiple local powers. The local governments might not have access to such amounts of high-tech resources as the big factions, but on the other hand they command a lot of loyal people, as 70% or so of the global population is under their rule, as opposed to maybe the 5% commanded by all the factions combined. The government might tolerate our actions as we keep the global factions on their toes, and it's generally cheaper for them to pay us protection money, but if we make too many enemies within their ranks, we'll be done for. Oh, we also have one for bandits. What? Ah! Status unorganized. Those who do not take others to give to themselves. And those who take from others to give to themselves. The thugs for hire, the outcasts, the undesirables, the riffraff. Many of them have various arrangements with greater powers, allowing them to freely bust up those not in the agreement. Some are even romanticized among the big city folks, but overall nobody will really miss them. We should have another one, right? Your hostages. No, the Academy. Global power. The Academy is a vast, all-female order sponsored by the Star God's governor. They are charged with exploring the ever-shifting wasteland that is Earth and researching new forms of mutated life. In practice, they scout mutant communities and indirectly help to efficiently police them. They particularly covet sorcerer's powers and unquestionably are their most famous practitioners, there you go, after the Star Gods themselves. Most of them use standard human equipment that can be easily looted, but the Academy is perfectly able to put its vast resources to work and deploy high-tech guns and robotic weapons. Which I guess we have seen. Oh my god, the necrophages. How much do we actually have to get through? Hilarium metabolism is both a blessing and a curse. Hilarium can't be eaten raw, it must first be processed by microorganisms into digestible compounds. A bridge between its nuclear power and human-like biochemistry. Our survival requires a whole ecosystem. However, the zombies can contain the whole process within their bodies and have access to uncanny abilities. This promise of eternal vitality tempts many into trying to crossbreed with zombies, usually by eating them. And it sometimes works, zombie biology being so infectiously adaptable. The results are chaotic, but the risk of death, madness and mutation doesn't cause a shortage of demand. And of course we have our beloved Raiders, a fractured global network. Raiders are organized criminals, mostly Ubers, who make a living from robbing everyone around them, be it the government, factions or just normal folks. They aren't well equipped, but they're pretty tough and not easily frightened. In short, they're like us, but much less classy and definitely less awesome. The humanist, lesser power, these guys? Against all facts, strongly believe in the supremacy of pure-blood humans over all other forms of life and are willing to kill anyone who disagrees. In short, they're dangerous lunatics and it's better to avoid them or shoot them on sight. Why are we... Why do we never see this? Spartans, status, lesser power. These mercenaries slash scavengers slash bandits live out in the wilds in hidden fortresses, forming a highly hierarchical and xenophobic society of survivors, or preppers as they call themselves. They're taught to follow their holy book, the rules of engagement. They pride themselves for things like personal liberty and the right to bear arms, but bear no disobedience towards superiors, namely old, often geriatric, accomplished warriors. Add to that an ideology of human racial purity and the subservient role of women in their ranks is not surprising. Facing a negative population growth, they replenish their ranks with insecure young city dwellers. Most of these die rather quickly. They don't want to overload their brains. I am 100% down for overloading my brains on lore here. Status, the interstellar race of reticulans, popularly named sectoids. The members of this diminutive, big-headed race were once used by the Star Gods as foot soldiers, scouts, battle mages and endless during the conquest of Earth. Then, as they have outlived their usefulness, abandoned. Nowadays it's the wild sectoids whom once the most likely to meet, the generated remnants of these proud forces. Their very survival depends on the ancient technology they barely understand, as they can neither eat or reproduce without it. However, the Stellar Empire still uses the reticulates on many worlds, and some are seen on Earth as the Star God's honor guards. These older sectoids are smart, well equipped, and think nothing of their earthly brethren. All reticulans have a natural heat vision of 80%. Bug-Eye Voodoo. Them Alliance Bug-Eyes might be able to teach us about voodoo, but due to their nature of their voodoo, it won't do much good for our gals, except maybe for estimating their potential. Bug-Eyes are naturally gifted with voodoo abilities, while the gals aren't, after all. We need to examine these Bug-Eyes to check the sensibility of such approach. And of course we have the Free Mutant Alliance. Status: downtrodden majority. Earth is inhabited by millions upon millions of mutants belonging to a bewildered array of strange tribes and nations. They come in all shapes and sizes and live everywhere, from the forgotten villages to the bustling towns. Only the strict centers of big cities are forbidden to most of them. While some mutants are downright bizarre, many are indistinguishable from pure blood human, even in a minute examination. Most are somewhere in between. One thing is common amongst them: they're treated like dirt by the high and mighty of this world, and are our potential allies. After all, we're mutants too. And yeah, there is some new pics here, which is pretty cool, pretty neat. Apparently they're some of them are AI generated, which is really cool. I really enjoy it. A little bit of flair to it. Oh, come on, beasts. Status: dangerous. Food, sports, or pets? There's only space for a single apex predator on this planet. And then we have the Mega Scorpion, the mutant fish. Dark One summary. After examining a live Dark One in every way we could devise, we failed to establish any sort of contact, exercise the demon, or find any useful info at all. Being such a diligent person, I've ordered butchering of its fresh corpse, and finally we got something. Besides normal human-like organs, the insides of Dark Ones are filled with gelatinous substance we dubbed demonic essence. After death, this stuff quickly breaks down, creating that foul stench that forces us to use so much space to store the Dark One's corpses. Ah, that's good. The carcasses themselves are useless, but I think with the proper sorcery, the essence could be harvested from freshly slain Dark Ones. It has to hold some dark power, thus I recommend we keep any called Dark Ones in the dungeon for now. Then we have some examinations: the Academy Hazmat suit, the Guild PMC suit. I think that is all the major lore that we could potentially get through, right? Yeah, oh, that's cool. I like it. Anyways, we were here for the Black Cat. So yeah, I've been meaning to talk about the Black Cat. So the Black Cat has a night vision of 20, right? It has a spot of 6 during day and 6 during night, and it has a camo of 10. You were here for an uncomfortable amount of time. Yeah, but the lore is pretty decent. I enjoyed reading the lore. That's the hard fact here. I actually do enjoy it. But yeah, so cats excel because they have camo of 10 for nighttime, and they have a night vision of 20 with a spot of 6. So if you run into a, let's say that you run into a ninja with night vision of, let's say, 14, and they have a night camo of 6, yeah, so take that for example. We will be able to spot them at a distance of 20, and they will only spot us at a distance of 4. It's a great scouting unit against Sky Ninjas. It is really good. Just to verify. So yeah, camo of 7, night vision of 13. So yeah. But you basically will spot them at the range of 19, they will only spot you at the range of 3. Oh, actually 6, because they do have spot 3. So that gives you 7 tiles of push and pull. It's really good for scouting. I think the only problem is assassins, but we do not talk about assassins. Yeah, exactly, just fling mortars in their general direction and call it a day. And cats are expendable. I mean, That hurts saying, but if you lose a cat, it sucks, but it's not like you've been training them for quite a while, like cat girls. Yeah, they have invisibility of 3. I think they also have a pretty high spot, don't they? So what do I need for another armored car chassis? Spot 6, okay. I need more chemicals. So that is something we can work on. In the meantime, let's make more of these. You can take them home. Oh my god, I have heard the same thing about ducks. What a time we live in. Future is now. Night vision of 20. Yeah, so there you go. That is pretty harsh on cats. Assassins will fuck anybody's day up. Assassins are the worst. I don't know a good counter against assassins. Except, I guess, throwing flares. Bases don't have any of them. Yeah, not that I've seen. Let's get some chemicals. Assassin armor. Book nerd. Arcane Tomb. Haha. That actually is really cool. What do we need for an assassin suit again? Oh, well, advanced oh. Let's get the industrial printer going. Got any sins yet? Yes. I think assassin suit is at the very end of mid game. Because I think it's as easy to get an assassin suit as it is to get a guardian suit. But the big disadvantage of the assassin suit is the lack of defenses, so once you're spotted, it's gonna hurt. Another day, another blade. This weapon sports a thin, vibrating blade cast out of a rare element, enhanced plus steel to better carry its deadly harmonics. Just throw a lot of smokes. Yeah, that's true. Imagine using smoke grenades, am I right? So what else did we finish? Optronics computing. Optronic devices are constructed and ran with the use of mind-boggling algorithms devised by the Star Gods. This makes the devices extremely complex. Trying to understand them is a forlorn effort, but all we really needed to coerce them to do our bidding was to gather enough practical knowledge of their language and a body of suitable stolen programs to do the calculations for us. Yes, thermal vision bypasses smoke, and assassin suits do have a thermal vision of, what was it, 50%? For us, while getting rid of parts and software that takes years of training to be used. Ooh, Ninja SS only have 50% thermal vision, perfect. Forgery, that's the one I'm after. Wait, why did I care about forgery again? Code breaking. Oh right, we needed Optronics compute for sending message number 2. Let's get advanced craft assembly. Yeah, let's get advanced craft assembly. Let's assemble our own crafty stuff. Maybe you need some cash for the casino, as if. There's no way we're ever gonna build a casino, let's be fair. Sharp guy, 156. When we sell a craft, we retain its fixed weapons. You might ask, Captain, why can't we remove them or otherwise? Well, while selling, we don't care that much about the craft being actually airworthy. What? Really? I would never. Ah, the Lochner Nightblade outfit. A traditional outfit of Lochnar assassins. We have understood its secrets and we can reproduce now. Armed with a poison dagger as an extra weapon, damage caused with the dagger replenishes some time units, hopefully allowing the wielder to disappear into the night. Bio effect. It has super sprint, night vision of 16 but a camo of 8. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Yeah, let's get socializing. Kevlar SS armor procurement. Yeah, which basically will be every single time. And then we need the longbow asset as well. So, Nightblade. Let's see, how many can we make? 3 of them. I'll take it. I like the Nightblade. But I also really like the long coat. It sounds really weird to say, but just the camo on the long coat is really good. Ah, the Avenger is fantastic as well. Avenger is probably my #1 armor. Straight up. Hey, 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 look at that, we have some cats. Hello, kitty cats, welcome aboard. Welcome to your new life of ass kickery. By the way, Pick, I told by you deserve a transformation. Start with some basic gun training. I really don't want to proc +1 freshness. This ship is a floating land of Academy's kinkiest. These beneficiaries of cool organ traders are using the vessel to enjoy their privileges away from the prying eyes of public. Only a single person can participate, no retreat. No equipment restrictions, expect to be subjected to heavy charm attacks. Ah, shit. Okay, so this is already really bad. So first of all, I don't even think we have a capable craft who can do this. Even worse, we do have a claw. We don't have access to a pot. Yep. You can grab the best power armor you can get your hands on in the biggest fucking machine guns. Yeah. About that. So we only have access to the claw. Charm attacks are gonna be a big issue. Charm attacks are gonna be a huge issue. I have no idea how to deal with this. I have no idea how to deal with this. What was the other one? Not the Seductress, but the... Topless. Yeah, the wench outfit, that's the one. So this one I'm thinking, we need to use a wench outfit. We need to use a wench outfit, we send somebody in. But that does mean I can't carry any weapons. I don't know, the zombie embodiment. You mean zombie Zombie embodiment. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. But that might take quite a while. Zombie education we're not even close to. We've been having some issues. Body swap? Body farm? Wow. What other armors will have pretty good charm resistance? This is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to find an armor that has decent body resistance, but that doesn't limit my different hands. Yeah. I'm actually getting very scared that what we might need to do in this particular case is can you wear jewelry? Maybe. Depends. Send me in solo. Oh god. So, yeah, I think we might actually want to deploy a cat girl. But I don't like that that armor. Craft boots. I'm seriously considering like what is the best type of armor we can use here to really get something done. So we could, for example, take craft boots, or we could take, for example, bikinis. Hell, if we wanted to, we could even take Bell with us. But I also need to keep in mind combat stress and the likes. Though Bell does have some nasty stats with bravery. Also, I do particularly enjoy the camel paint because it gives us camo. Spacesuit. As much as I would love to take a spacesuit with me, I don't think it would be the right option. I think we either would need to take graph boots so we can fly, but that I think does invoke combat stress, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't. Or the other option would be to take with us how long until Nightblade is done? It should be done soonish, but I don't really dare to do this with Nightblade. 50% charm. Even if we're gonna be pretty hard to spot, I know the elevator will be a problem. Be a big problem. I'm heavily leaning towards camo. I'm heavily leaning towards camo. Camo on the cat. 18% charm. Decent camo, decent night vision. We take a gun and we start blasting. Oh, we take the golden SMG. No, wait, no, that's stupid. Wait, is it? Gorilla's just better, to be honest. Nope, charm resistance. Yeah, silencer pistol is what I'm thinking about. I'm currently basing everything on charm resistance for cruising counselors. But this thing should inflict combat stress. Yeah, we don't even have plus 2 bullets, can you believe that? Okay. Now, I won't be too panicked and too worried about this if we weren't gambling or claw. That's the part that really bothers me about this. So, which ships could I take again? Piranha Shark Jetbike. The jetbike is 1 million, isn't it? 2 million. the piranha is affordable. I think I might actually just buy the piranha, to be fair. Which is funny because I sold it. We don't need 2 million. Yeah, I sold the piranha. Can't believe it. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna use we're probably gonna buy a piranha, use the piranha, make sure that we have equipment available, make sure we have camo paint available, get the cat girl, get silence pistol. We either get the stun rod or more likely we get stun baton. I need to check what's going on with my kit here. Second. Yeah. The upkeep for the piranha is massive. What is she doing? Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just being too loud so she woke up. She's trying to fall asleep again. We're gonna take the piranha. Next up, I need to ship over camel paint. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get camel paint going. There, we have 1 piece of camel paint. Alley up. Next up, we're gonna need to ship over to El Crazy Gato at least the suppressed pistol. We should have no suppressed pistols available. That's fine. Cataway should have 1 or 2 available. Okay, let's pull 1 suppressed pistol from our craft. There we have it. Then we're gonna ship at least a suppressed pistol. Wait, there's 4 here already. Okay. Alright. What else do we need? I'm gonna ship some fungo over, so I also was thinking about using fungo. This, by the way, is very important for me to get right. If I fuck this up, I will not forgive myself. Now, if I remember correctly, fungo had this fantastic little feature where it gives me morale in exchange for energy. Right? Restores 50 morale at the cost of 20 energy, so yeah, we're gonna be using some fungo. So let's ship that. Now, we can't carry a lot of items, unfortunately, which means I gotta be a bit mindful on how I use things. We need an item that does self-heal. Now, I wish we had stims. I really should figure out my stims, which is not a self-heal item, it's just something that I randomly came up with talking about energy. But we probably would need something like... What is a self-heal item? Vodka. Shit, okay. Well, let's get some fungo. Yeah, there, 2 pieces of fungo. I don't think healing gel does anything, does it? Let's see if maybe we can take a piece of jewelry. What else will we need? I'm actually thinking about perhaps using drugs. It is not healing gel. I can't remember either. I absolutely cannot remember either. Combat drugs. So yeah, here we go. It restores stun damage and gives 80 energy, but it will hit me with minus 50 morale. The only downside is freshness. The only downside is freshness. Cigar El Comandante. Cigar El Comandante. Oh, come on, are you telling me I don't have any Cigar El Comandantes laying around anywhere? I thought I kept a few in reserve. I guess I sold all of them. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. We can easily fix that. Since we are producing them over here, I just won't be doing anything for a bit. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? So we have morale, we have freshness, we have an outfit, we have weapons, but we might actually be missing we might actually be missing one more thing. Okay, so healing gel actually does something. Healing gel is not useless. Am I understanding you correctly? Because in that case, whoop, not sure if we can use it. But yeah, we need energy. Energy is awkward. Energy is difficult and awkward. How will we oh, we will need a zapper, won't we? It cures wound, okay. How will we deal with energy? And that kind of brings me back full circle to the talk of drugs. Wait, we have access to stims? Wait. Oh. What? 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 Wait. How did this completely flew over my... Oh, the smugglers. That absolutely flew over my radar. Hop. Combat drugs is gamble. Yes, you take combat drugs, but you offset it using something that gives you morale. So let's say that I were to use combat drugs. Let's say I have a bravery of 100. And let's say I have a bravery of 70. I use combat drugs, my bravery drops down to 20. Then I take 2 fungos and my bravery is up to 50. And I think as long as your morale is above 50, you can't have a moral break. It's just not very timely and efficient. Unless you want to gamble on having a mental breakdown. That's my opinion, might be flawed. I already bought the stims, didn't I? I'm gonna try to buy them again. Okay, no, that's how we're gonna do it. And then Necros, you volunteered to die. I mean, you volunteered to heroically clear this mission, so... Oh no, wait, you can do it. I think you might actually be in trouble, as in, you're still out for nice 69 hours, which is 72, 98, 4 days. You're out for 4 days. No? 24, 48, 72. You're out for a little under 3 days, and this mission will stay for 1 day, I do believe. So in that case, what we're going to be doing is we're probably going to prep. Who are we going to prep? It's either going to be Isdar, Isdar or Blizzardwake. Yeah, that's about adequate. So 138, 143, 157, and I think Blizzardwake is the winner here. We're going to be sending Blizzardwake to their untimely demise. I mean, heroically save the day. Oh, right, yes, let's actually unequip from the craft. The same goes with this star. I'd like to talk about why I care so much about cruising counselors right now. Cruising counselors is the thing that we need to get a counselor. If we have a counselor, we can pursue Dr. X. Once we have Dr. X, we can proc a New Hope. We proc a New Hope. We proc a New Hope. We get zero tolerance to zero tolerance prerequisition, which is one of the things we need for family ties. Then all we need is the Governor General and bam! Did I die or something? No, I have made you a proud warrior. You've undergone some proud warrior training, hence you were out and about for 2 weeks. Black Talon, Bad Corpse, Air Terrorism. Air Terrorize this. Absolutely hate these things, by the way. Less chances to randomly die. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Alright, chemicals have arrived, which means we're gonna be making another armored car part. In due time. Let's get the Piranha loaded up. So I want to take some vodka, some Cigar El Comandantes, probably want a bit more Cigar El Comandantes. What else do we need? Press pistol. I might actually need to go and check on my kid at this point. Seems like she's actually having trouble falling asleep. By the sounds of it, at least. This mission is gonna take the life out of me, isn't it? Yeah, give me 1 second, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue our preparations. Okay, so on the topic of continuing where we left off, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is the best option here. So Blizzard Wake has been moved. That was fantastic. Blizzard Wake, check, armor. From Blizzard Wake. Wait, I did send over the camel paint, didn't I? Camel paint, 3 hours for all of that. Stims will be here in 11 hours. And then we basically have most of the items we need. I want to take a cattle prop with me. Suppress pistol, I'll take a few additional clips. We're gonna take Cigar El Comandantes, vodka, definitely want to take some fungo with me. Some healing gel. We can't carry all of this as a side note. I'm just stocking up quite aggressively. But we can't carry all of it. And then we just have to wait for the stims to arrive. The Red Codex, killed with fire. You have mastered the use of your codex to a point where you can call upon the destructive power of its flames and render your body immune to them. It takes too long to be used in battle, but can be useful in cleansing your hideout. Yeah, you know, because we had like 12 fungi outbreaks, we finally found the perfect tool to deal with it. We just burned the place down. Decrypted data disk. Time to cleanse Jin. No! I mean, maybe, but no! Whoa, bounty hunt for the mysterious patron. And we'll do a data disk. Academy Engineer, the auto laser. Pew pew pew, a laser equivalent of a machine gun. Incurs serious encumberment, but few weapons can rival its ability to lay down a large wave of accurate long-range fire. Absolutely love the auto laser. Weird dream. You see a strange, blurred apparition, you feel her staring at you, and you realize you're completely naked. Bloody hell. Kind sister, she speaks otherworldly. I've seen you saving my trusted Templar devotee, and other people from deathly peril. I commend you for these good deeds. The world is full of unnatural evil, the vile demons, the insane cultists of the apocalypse, the abhorrent zombies. People need a champion. I need a champion, and I beg of you to become one. I have nothing to offer but my teachings. Will you accept? Your dreams have been brutally invaded by a strange woman, the mystery patron. She said something about fighting evil for her in exchange for some teachings. Now, should you write it off as a mere dream, or give in to the madness and ask her about the Bounty Hunters Guild? Excellent. That is very good. That is very, very good. There we go. Come on, Bounty Hunt be soon. Yeah, about that. I won't jump. I won't jump just yet. We need to become a public enemy. That's the Red Mage and public enemy. Those are the final blockers. Time is money. Ching ching. I'll take it. Alright guys, so nothing is stopping me from this mission anymore. This is all we have, by the way. Didn't you only need one extra patron for Guilty B? Oh, I thought you needed all of them. It's also very possible you only need one. So this is the mission that we're gonna be running, by the way. I'm not sure how to feel about it. There's not enough Cigar El Comandantes, to be fair. This has 3 uses, which means we have 6 Cigar El Comandante uses. Stims is a single time use. Bungo has how many uses exactly? 3? And Healing Gel, I do not know. I don't even know if we can use this or not, but we can try. I don't like being in the dark, but we can try. This will be our loadout, which means I also don't have enough suppressed pistol clips. Let's do it like this. Only I could wear clips, or stims, or healing gel. Combat stress by 1. I don't even know the combat stress of this armor. Let's check it out. Can I actually have positive combat stress? That's a good question. I should be asking myself here. Thermal vision, special weapons built in, close quarter combat, movement types, stat modifiers. Where would I even see combat stress? Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. This is what we're gonna be doing. 26 clips, by the way. 26 clips. How about we take more pistol clips? Right, more pistol clips. And we leave one stim behind. I'm just starting a new run. Would you say catcalls are any good? Yes. Yes, they are absolutely fantastic. They're confused. So, I think the real advantage of a catcrow is it's kind of like a Lochnar, but they have fantastic melee. So take for example probably one of our most pimped out catcalls at the moment, Blizzardwake. Of course, Blizzardwake has quite a few contaminations that gives us lots of different stats, But overall, very good stamina, very good melee, and very good reactions, and this is with camel paint outfit. If you actually go for the red cat path, so, sorry, not red cat, if you actually go for cats for life path, you also get access to the Book of the Cherry Blossom, if I'm right. Don't... Please correct me if I'm wrong. But you get access to the Book of the Cherry Blossom, which will give you quite early on a pretty good armor. Let's see if I can actually pull that armor up here. Your fighting crew, the Fuso armor. Ah, come on, I'm hitting all the wrong keys here, thanks brain. There, Fuso. Oh, Neko? Yeah, Neko Samurai. So you can basically get this armor maybe in month 4, 5. 40 frontal, good sides, decent in the rear. It has some piercing resistance. No piercing. It has laser resistance and plasma resistance. And it's great for meleeing, but it's expensive. It's expensive, but it definitely gives you some very cool options. So I've been really enjoying the cats, good stats, decent enough armors, some really neat things, cat path, but cats overall are pretty decent if you treat them right. Same with Locknars. I can highly suggest cats. Okay, on that notion, time to get a cat killed. This is the part where I realized that the piranha cannot make that, right? Fuck me. Oh, come on, really? Okay. Okay. I'm going to be honest here. I'm panicking. Absolutely panicking. I usually go all in on kills, kind of ignore everything else. Yeah, I can highly suggest at least trying out cats. They're very fun. They're like mini gals. If you do it right, except the strength. Even that can be negated quite well. We have a problem. We have a problem, and I do know how to address it, and it absolutely sucks. Yeah, we do have a problem, don't we? How much is buying a convoy? 125k, okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Convoy. And then we're gonna clear out the convoy. And then we're gonna sell the convoy. Then we're gonna ship. We're gonna ship the piranha. And then hope that we can do this before that thing yells at me. Locknar outfit's been completed. Let's make the armored car and let's bump this to 3. Okay, there we go. They're over temperate places. Hopefully 3 spike rockets will be enough. Nope. Was kinda hoping to not burst through this ammo, so we could conserve it a bit more. Alright, let's make it nice and quick. Absolutely hate this. Mr. Grenade Launcher. Go away, just leave me alone. Alright, anybody else who will want to play with me, please say so now, so I can blow your brains out. Oh, Bloodhound. Anybody else? No? Okay, well that's unfortunate. I was kinda hoping that... Ah, I see. Wait, we're not done yet? Crap. Okay, so this place actually is empty. That means the remainder... Oh, hi! Hmm... Yeah, that's a bit awkward. That's a big ouch. It's a man stopper, or I guess in this case a cat stopper as well. That's fine. It was angles. Do you want to end the battle now? Nope, we have some healing to do. Then we can end the battle. So the final damage, not that much, but enough for me to be a bit concerned. We'll ship everything to our main base for the time being. Hop, 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 hop. Watch it all go. Lawyer, haha. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the angle. I should have probably just moved in closer to him or broke up the angle a bit. Oh, and the cruising counselor disappeared. Asta Erotica, these are weird books of exciting yet intellectual nature that hold little solid information but can be researched for the fun of it. They will take time to comprehend, but this will be more than compensated in score. They can also be sold for some coin. 64. No mastery without training, no discipline without belief, no triumph without loss, no real satisfaction without any of them. More important, damsel, a magician training. Let's get 3 of those people, or 3 people on that. Then we have engineers. Ooh, okay, never mind. What else do we proc? Ah, the human instructor. These humanists are named instructors because they know how to read and write. They're well versed in their faction's ideology and charged with spreading it amongst disgruntled purebloods. They're not your usual skinny scholars though. To the contrary, they're well trained and very tenacious types, never relax when having one around. He may not die as easily as you'd expect of an unarmored pureblood. The rattlesnake. Oh god, I'm so rattled. And superconductive wires. This technology is widely used in all advanced power storage and distribution. Learning its secret is crucial for progressing further in understanding the topic. So yeah, what you're seeing right here is the holy grail of things that I want to research. Grounding boots, check. Power station, check. Levitator, check. Electropulse munitions, check. So let's start with the levitator. Let's slap 1 person on it. Next up, grounding boots. I think I need grounding boots for advanced protection. Be nice. 1 person. Next up was the electro pulse munitions. Let's slap 1 person on that as well. Electric net, 1 person, and then power station. Now I am gonna slap 4 people on this, which leaves me with 3 idle people. How will I use those idle people? I don't know. But more precisely, I will probably be at least seeking out the Desert Witch and continuing fusion arts training. Academy student, 34. Where can we find pleasure? Search the world for treasure. Learn science, technology. Where can you begin to make your dreams all come true? On the land or on the sea? Where can you learn to fly? Play in sports and skydive. Study oceanography. Sign up for a big band or sit in the grandstand when your team and the others meet. In the hideout, yes. Bounty hunts for the mystery patron. You've decided to take up on the cooperation with this mystery patron. It seems to be the only way to figure out who she is and what her real motives are anyways. And maybe her teachings might be worth a dime. Sure enough, there was an application waiting at the Bounty Hunt network, so she's recognized as an official Bounty Hunt customer. She does not offer any tokens, but writes that you need to pass 3 difficult tests of brain, brawl, and savvy before most of her teachings even start to make sense. Figures, work comes first and then the pay. Or end the pay, ... Well, you will make sure it is extracted, one way or another. In the hideout. And there's my freaking... Yeah, so we literally were off by maybe an hour or 2. Assassination attempt. Whoop whoop. Well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Yeah, so I think the biggest mistake that I made is that I did not take into consideration the fact that... Chupacabra hunt. Curious. That I did not take into consideration that the piranha would not be able to reach that easily. Well, maybe better luck next time, right? I mean, we don't need to have the cruise encounters at ready ASAP. We still need to learn a thing or two about Dr. X as well, so it's not like it's blocking us, but the sooner we have it, the better I would have felt about it. So for a Chupacabra hunt, we are actually going to be taking some more experienced people with us. Less experienced people, and we can get some training in. Maybe we'll have the pot next time she shows up, maybe. It would have made my life easier, but it's not because of a lack of trying, so to say, so that's alright. Well, I guess, you know, if you think about it, I could have researched. People could have given me VIP Cleopatra way quicker. And then I would have had the pot. Alright, so let's get some UAC carbines. This is going to be a pure trainings mission. Let's hope that we don't run into dingai. Just start dealing with chupacabras. Yeah, it's chupacabras. Alright, let's put on a fun song. How about rice? Yeah, I guess rice works. So, friendly reminder that it is very dangerous for me to kind of sit back and let the reaction fire take its course. Because a reaction fire might not be enough to catch them in time. So everybody's gonna go up, up and away. And my catcalls will be experienced enough to deal with any potential issues. Okay, I am very excited and happy to do this, so let's get this done and over with. It's just gonna be pure reactions fire today. Nothing special or fancy. It's good, these missions are important to be done. Though I feel like I should have probably taken out a few more fun weapons to use, rather than the mundane crap that we're currently using. Yeah, we'll manage. And we can very easily just start eliminating them one by one. Okay, most of them are down on the other sides of the map. Right. Anyways, cover your ears. There's the scream. It looks funny how they wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. At this point, I don't even think everybody's gonna be able to get experience. Yeah, it's a better battle cry, hey. 100% agree with you. I could move in close and try to melee them, but that feels like apparent suicide. Death by greed. Ooh. I think I would have liked to do this without using my golden SMG ammo. Still no secret deal as a side note. Don't know what we were missing, but I think we managed to get it. How did the mission to hunt down some academies? Yeah, they cruised away. What can I say? They were all about no play. Yeah, we didn't do it. We missed it by literally 2 hours. Because the Piranha turned out to not be able to reach it, so I had to move to a different base. We got to buy the ticket. Ah, god damn it, he just had to walk into the craft, didn't he? Alright, we're done. One hostage taken. Some experience given to people, not everybody got it unfortunately, but I'm okay. Fighting Chupacabras is not the most cleanest thing you can do. Because they have lots of time units and they can easily not trigger any reaction against you whatsoever. Yeah, it will be the next ship, which will probably leave port in a year or so. A ninja crawler. Absolutely hate that. Sonic Boom! We had to pay people to fuck off. Business as usual. Okay, so, let's slap some people into this mission. I would like to do this without Locknars, without Catgirls, but I think we need to utilize Catgirls. I've talked about this before, and I'm gonna talk about it again. Flying armors. I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and basically move around with lots of flying armors. This is gonna be one hell of a nasty mission. It always will be. Do we use a car? No. Well, no. No. No car. No car. Alright, so first of all, I do need 2 Neko Samurais. Also, I cannot actually wait until we have access to our... What is it called again? Full plate metal armor. I should be working on that. I think I'm working on other things in the main base, which is a bit unfortunate, but if we can actually get some metal armor going, that'd be fantastic. For missions like this. Where I feel like a flycat is just not gonna make... Neko Samurai armor is just not gonna make the difference here. Okay, so primarily flycats, and then we mix in some other people. So remember, we have a large turret to demolish. Full plate needs us to... Okay, so apparently in the latest patch they introduced the ability to upgrade armor. So, let's say you have a tech vest, you can upgrade it to be a tech armor. Which sounds a lot like what it used to be, which means that nowadays, if I want to make a tech armor from scratch, it just takes the materials that you would have needed to make the tech vest and adds it to creating a tech armor. What does this mean for full plate mail? We no longer need metal armor, and we no longer will need chainmail, we just need the ingredients to make either of those two, and we can just queue up a metal armor. So you don't need to make other armors, you just need the resources that you would have used for those armors. It's really cool actually, I really enjoy that. It's a really good change. Or I think it's in the last one, it's currently there. I saw it, I can show you, but we're kind of stuck in the middle. It is a lot better, I 100% agree. One thing I hate is whenever you make like 10 metal armors and then you're like, oh shit, I forgot to actually make the chainmail, and then you queue up the chainmail and you're like, why can I not make the full metal armor now? Oh, it's because the chainmail actually consumed the resources that I would have needed to make the full plate. It's really hard to calculate how much you need. And mainly do peasant stuff. I think it should work for peasants as well, but I think I know what you mean, and what I'm saying is just a load of bull. But yes. Okay, shall we get going? Let's get going. The right of the bed, obviously we see this turret, nasty ass turret, absolutely hate it. Worst guy, worst turret alive. It doesn't seem to be facing me. Now we could actually play this aggressive on turn 1, which we're not gonna be doing today. I have a problem. I have an absolute large problem here. First of all, gas masks. I did not properly check them, and as you can see, I'm missing gas masks on half the people. Problem number 2. We're right in front of the ninja craft, which is gonna cause issues. I might have a way to mitigate that, but we'll see. Okay, I absolutely am hating what's happening here. I am petrified. I'm absolutely petrified. Okay, I am absolutely petrified over this. So I was kind of hoping to kill her, but they killed my cat crew instead. I need to kill her. It's basically a hard requirement. If I can't kill her, then, well, the entire mission is kind of in peril. And since this is turn 1, I can just fluff about. Yeah. This should keep me safe. She also shot me. I am absolutely annoyed about what's happening here. I feel very powerless. Absolutely feel powerless. Okay. Panic. Absolute panic. Absolutely. Ah. Absolutely having a bad time here. And I saved the day. No necros. No, you can't. So I have a fun inquiry here. What happens if I do this? Ah. Or at least die trying. Yeah, you're good at that though. I do gotta admit, you're pretty good at that. Die trying. Hmm. The one I'm hunting for. Good. Bad. Leave me alone. I don't remember the last few times where I should have died. Yeah, you are pretty bad at your job of dying. Oh, I do admit that. No reaction fire. So here's the problem, that chain gun is gonna be a pain to kill. Okay. So we only lost one cat girl trying to break free. And we see at least one ninja warrior and we see one ninja gal. And yes, I did have to move this turn because they can pop out the side and basically shoot into my craft. They can still do it, but yeah. We're not gonna be playing more aggressive than this. Next turn we'll try to hit the turret and see how that goes. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay. Not too happy about that. pushing my luck. And this is the part where I realize I actually have a really big problem. Yep. I really absolutely sucked that I had to snapshot that. Okay, alright. Really is no way that I can hit this. Okay, that should not be an issue. Might be an issue, but let's hope that won't be an issue. The thing that currently bothers me is that I don't see anybody flying around, or I don't see any ninjas about. Friendly reminder that she can actually obliterate me. It's dangerous, by the way, I just realized. Sure we can hit it from over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, I'm actually here for her. Okay. Let's continue our waiting game. I'm very scared. I'm absolutely very scared. Okay, we're still fine. Where? Where? Oh, where? Right there. Okay, that is not a very pretty weapon to deal with. Okay, so we actually got lucky. I didn't think she could get a second shot off, and she actually... Hi! She actually caught, and we are lucky it low rolled. Very lucky it low rolled. Yeah, I'm panicking. I'm absolutely panicking at the moment. I love the golden SMG. As a very obvious side note, I'm really enjoying it. Times 6 auto fire is quite beautiful. And then we hide again. So yeah, here we go. This is the other problem. I'm probably gonna get my brains blown out at this rate. So I have two options, either we go for an accurate shot and then we die, or I don't go for an accurate shot and I cry. Son of a gun. Yeah, true. The ability to use it in space is quite fantastic. Okay, what I'm about to do is absolutely gonna suck here, so bear with me for a moment. I'm... Whoa. I'm so sorry, Lazy Prisha. I am so done and tired of these people not being able to get a good shot in. And this thing won't die to one hit either. Uh, fine, 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 fine. In hindsight, that was probably the worst thing I could have done there. I'd love to use the mortar, I just... am failing to find a good angle to set up at. Hopefully that will work. So this is kind of the plan that I'm having. We're just gonna go full berserk on RPGs. Now unfortunately my RPGs have decided that the best weapon to use is the wrong ammunition, because that makes more sense than using the right type of ammunition, but that's fine, I guess. Now that's foobar. It's okay, we'll deal with it next time. Anybody outside or exposed who shouldn't be outside or exposed, I think we're good. I'm a bit worried about Lazy Prisha, so let's get her down. And she will need an additional rocket, but we'll get back to that here in a second. We're just not in a good spot, that's the issue here. I'm actually gonna save because I do not trust explosives for a particular reason, and this is one of them. Oh, well. Nobody died, by the way, that's really worrisome. But we did get 3 good hits in on our friend over here. Now, that does mean that we are spotted, unfortunately, but we can live with that. Actually, I think I can live with that. I did not check if there is anybody I should be concerned about. I didn't need those spike missiles anyways. We do have a new victim that we could potentially try to pop. That's good. There's at least one ninja warrior out there that we haven't spotted yet. At least one ninja warrior we haven't spotted yet. Okay, all that being said and done, so this is what we're gonna be doing. Where did I leave that RPG? Didn't I just pedal some RPGs back and forth? Yeah, right down there, okay. Drop, pick up. And then next turn we'll try to get a few more shots in. And then over here I would like a actual explosive DP. So the way that I'm currently playing this is incredibly careful and incredibly calm. Because it's the only option I currently have left, and I know that my friend over here, Bar Taurus, is just gonna get completely destroyed at the moment. Okay, let's see. Ahaha, yes, I wonder who that grenade was aimed at. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry for this, cat girl. Let's do some quick recon, see if we see any dangers. And just like that, we see 3 of them. They're on fire. They set themselves on fire. That was quite nice of them. do appreciate that. Remember, angles will remain our best friend. I'm not talking about angler. And there is a Skyforge engineer. Now this is where it's gonna get very frustrating, because I would like to take the Skyforge engineer alive, and I don't think I can. I do not think I can. If I want to take him alive, I basically gotta run up to him and punch him a few times. Which also puts me in front of the craft, which means that we instantly start an entire assault, so to say. The alternative is that I wait, and then I'm in trouble as well. So let's do this. Okay. We do see a ninja guild that we're gonna have to deal with. That would be pushing my luck, let's not do it. I need to learn not to push my luck. It's something I'm really bad at, but yeah. I think the tree might be in the way. One more shot of 36 means we can't make it back anymore. That's 37. And if I go up, it's 39, so yeah, we'll take one more shot and then we skedaddle. Wasn't enough to kill her though. That also kind of brings me to my next point, which is... who am I gonna attack? Or with who am I gonna attack? I'm tempted to have Worm Rider out here, take a shot at her. There we go. And then, I don't know, hide behind the bush or something. Aha! Well, 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 looks like somebody just woke up. That's gonna absolutely suck. And that's why it's absolutely going to suck. So yeah, this stupid bush apparently was blocking my entrance. I didn't notice it, otherwise I wouldn't have opened the door, but it is what it is at the moment. And then Isdor is in a very particularly uncomfortable spot. Yeah, that wasn't my best solution, to be fair. Okay, that being said and done, let's go after the turret, much as we can anyways. $102, let's get him, come on pal. There we go, you don't need large fancy rocket launchers. Small ones will do just as fine. Okay, which gives me 4 stats, who can actually make it all the way down here. That is fantastic, probably for us to get naded. Yeah, mission completed, big win. Don't need anything else anymore. And there's definitely gonna be 1 or 2 more people inside. Let's hope that we can deal with them adequately. Okay. Let's hope there will be a little bit of panic. Well, there wasn't any panic, but I heard some doors open, which means there might be enemies inside. Stay asleep. So there's one person in the cockpit. One in the back here, probably. This is the one that I should probably be concerned. Oh no, that's us. Two over here, which is probably down here, and then one person here, which, well, gonna come pay us a visit. Now here's the problem. I can't really do much at the moment other than just hang around and hope for the best. As unfortunate as it may sound. I think what we're gonna do for now is just kind of hang around. Wait for the remainder to die and then we'll figure it out. Panic. Okay, well that was curious, to say the least. She's gonna be a problem. She panicked. Okay, alright, let's get this done. Rip and tear, no. Maybe? We're not even doing armor damage, are we? Well, that does make my life a bit easier, so... Good. Very, very good. You could argue that I didn't have to kill her there, but they're Sky Ninjas, they deserve to be killed. I won't be hearing any other opinions on the matter. I'm pretty sure there's still gonna be one or two enemies inside the craft. Sorry, outside the craft. I don't like doing this with cat girls, but we'll see how it plays out. Alright. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Shift Cora. She's not having a good day at all. Oh shit! Still alive sounds like a good day. Ah, that's a good point. Ah, wow, okay. I absolutely hate fighting Sky Ninjas. I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned this, but yeah. What's that sound? Bump. We lost one hand, but that was good though. Using mortar, that was incredibly satisfying. Yeah, that was incredibly. That was incredibly. I absolutely hate fighting Sky Ninjas. We got a Skyforge Engineer though. Those are quite the valuable commodity. So. Ching ching, let's ship stuff to our main base. You know, we did lose a cat girl. Very unfortunate, very sad loss, but good mission. Very good mission. Bogacious Shusha. We had to move out. On turn 1. I actually think I handled that relatively okay. I mean, we could have also just camped inside the craft, but if a Skynet had popped out of the vehicle, they could have lobbed... I haven't mentioned this, but they could have basically lobbed a poison gas grenade that could have killed half my cat girls. Pretty damn sure. Especially the ones wearing no gas mask whatsoever. Yeah. Encrypted data disk, slave lasher. Not all slaves are agreeable with our arrangement, but some intimidation and little punishment works wonders in changing that attitude. All the better if this job can be regulated to the slaves themselves. Some of our stronger enemies are perfectly fit and quite willing to take the position, once properly encouraged. We only have to keep them from being overzealous. Security corridor, ching ching, look at that. Absolutely hate you guys. Bum 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 bum. I would like to expand with a large crew quarter. No, just a regular crew quarter. Just a regular crew quarter, right? And I built it in the wrong place, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Nah, it's not worth it. So a regular crew quarter and then a hyperwave decoder. You don't have the slave AIs available, son of a bitch. It's always the same with these people, always the same. Either way, then we get some wheat plantations up and running. You don't have enough. And I also would like to go on record right off the bat that we will be syncing these up with the monthly cycle here later down the line. So don't be surprised if you see me. You don't have sector wheat. Fuckers. I don't know why it pisses me off. It actually does piss me off when they tell me you don't have enough of this, you don't have enough of that. I'm like, yeah, I do. Just ship it over, you lazy bums. Yeah, fault. And then but I'm gonna be syncing those up, so don't be surprised if I'm gonna let them be idle for quite a while. Right, ship to Cat Realms, sector wheat. So 50 for the onsen, then 48 for the farms is 98 in total. Next up, I also need to ship some slave AIs. Oh. 6 of them. What an additional crew quarter, really? Okay, sure. We'll expand with yet another crew quarter right down here. This will be for a raider, then we have a onsen, and that will be that. So let's hope that that will at least provide us with some handy help. So the Seeker should not be that much of an issue. Yes. Anyways, I guess they're gonna be hunting my new base. Jeez, shouldn't be that much of an issue. Pow, 50% damage. Necros, you're back! Look at that, together with a bunch of other people. Excellent. Glad to have you guys back with us yet again. Yeah, they're 100% gonna scout out my latest base. Right, flying cattle armors have arrived. Taxman visit. Your infamy bonus income last month exceeded 10 million, which prompted the government to incur a tax to the tune of 3 million. However, there are indirect advantages to being a taxpayer. Gained a minor land deed and 10 cultural wealth. Cool. I'm actually not gonna... Well, it's a minor land deed. Sounds to me like the governments need to be kicked in the groin. Can I expand already? Nope. Nope. Okay, well, let's build at least the onsen. I can't wait for them to now attack this base and clear it out. I swear to God, I'll be so pissed. Ah, the cars have been completed, which is fantastic. So, first of all, armored car. We don't have one here yet. And we're gonna see if we can send over some 25mm ammo. I want to send over 2 pieces, so ta-da. Sardines already has an armored car. Getaway. Armored car together with 25mm ammo, 2 pieces. You can fight the Star Gods, but not the IRS. Sad. It's really a Mad Max dystopia, isn't it? Armored car. Can I actually ship over the armored car, or will I get yelled at? Okay, that's good. Oh right, and then we also shipped 25mm ammo. And last but not least, I also should be shipping over 1 more bullet. So, that means that now at least 4 of my bases have armored car. We have a total of 6 bases. Actually, we have 4. We have 4 armored cars. 1 in Getaway, 1 in El Gato, 1 in Neko Cave. No, 1 in El Gato, 1 in Cat Realms, 1 in Sardines. Should have put 1 in production. Remember when we had 10 million? Remember when we had 10 million? Supply ship from the Star Gods. Okay, bye. It's been a while since we've seen them. Awesome party detected. Alright, gals, it's party time. Let's go. Money goes more easily than it comes, which is kind of my problem here. God, I love parties. I absolutely love these type of missions. They're fantastic. Let's see if we can actually take enough gals with us to make an actual meaningful impact, because last time it was, I don't know, got a bit too close for comfort. Got a bit too close for comfort. And ironically speaking, I think we are taking less people than last time, are we? Sort by type. Wounded, 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 wounded. Yeah. Woohoo. Okay then, already. So let's wait until it becomes nighttime and then we can party. Wait, how long does a party stay? Actually, I think last time we did it with 6 people, didn't we? I'm not allowed to take this craft anyways, the Metallo. I think last time I took the Airbus. Oh, we were not using the Piranha, we were using the Scorpion. I think last time I used the Scorpion as well. Let's use the Airbus. I'm a bit worried, but we'll manage. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I miscounted that, didn't I? How many people do we have? That's 6. So let's ship these people to Neko Cave. Yeah. Armored car has arrived. Armored car has arrived. Armored car has arrived. Fantastic. Come on. Come on. Where are you guys at? How long? How long do I have to wait? 1 hour. Okay. Whew. Started to panic a little bit. Get out of here. It's party time. Oh, I'm so sorry, Savage Snow and Nasty Mia. I'm actually starting to think that I should take... Nah, we're fine. Let's go! Haha, let's hope we can make this before it becomes nighttime, but I don't think we can. Before it becomes daytime, but I don't think we can. Time is money! Are you for fucking real right now? We're gonna miss the party. What is the damn freaking thing called again? What is the damn freaking thing called again? Yeah, exactly, they could have just hopped out and walked. Where is it? Ah, here we go, battery pack. Ah yeah, battery pack. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me just double check that. I did read that correct, right? Can be enhanced by around 1600 nautical miles, yep. I know that we have a battery pack. The only thing that I'm afraid of is that by the time that my ship is ready to deal with that, it's too little too late. It'll be too little too late. We haven't had a lot of luck when it comes to these type of missions, have we? Cruising counselors, we've had the cruising counselors which caused us issues. Yeah, that's, and now this. Okay, it's only 2 missions, that's not bad actually. But yeah, I don't know. Expected more luck in this particular case. So one thing I do want to check out here in a second. Here we go. Is how long does it take for battery pack to arrive? 9 more hours, okay. Yeah, I think we might actually miss out on that movie night. And we might miss out on the party. And it's gone. Lightweight, fast-firing laser weapons, there's only some penalty when used single-handedly. Oh, that's a real punch in the gut. That was the guild engineer, by the way. Nothing good came out of it. And then probably the crypted data disk, maybe? Yep. Optronic smuggling. Hey! 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 That's fantastic. Turns out we uncovered quite a sensation. There appears to be some kind of manufacturing center of electronics here, on Earth, run by the technocracy. The smugglers have some top secret links with this business, which allows them to snatch electronics right at the source at a fraction of the price. What's curious is that the guild has no direct control over this, they're just a buyer. The merchandise is anyway rumored to be produced in such quantities that most of it is shipped off to far-off planets. Stellar Empire. So we needed Optronics smuggling for, I think, technocracy contacts. WP balls, which is needed for advanced chemistry. And now, if we were to check out Optronics smuggling, Shadow Trade, which is needed for technocracy contact. So all we need to do is cloaking device investigation, and then basically pick these 2 up. So that's cool. But yeah, we missed out on the party. That is very unfortunate. We'll try to do better next time. I feel like maybe what I need... That's 6 people, yeah. Maybe what I need in this particular case is just to make sure that I have faster crafts available that can transport people. But it's not like those crafts are particularly slow either. Wait, I don't have any Lochnar stationed? That's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Savage Snow. Why don't you drive around in the car? Then we have Cutaway. Production A. I don't think I placed anything here. Nope. Craft battery packs. There they are. Bandit Town. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna actually wrap it up here for tonight. Next time we can do Bandit Town. Let's hope that we can actually reach the damn mission, let alone clear it, without getting casualties. That'd be beautiful, that'd be great, but we'll find it out next time. Thanks for watching everybody, have a good evening, and take care. Have a good one, I hope to see you next time.